Good evening, America, and all the other lesser nations. It's your boy Donnie, former president of the United States, and really the best president, quite frankly. I'm here tonight to tell you not to be like China and instead donate to the OCA podcast. But don't just take it from me, the greatest and most loved president of all time. Listen to these other satisfied customers.
I think of the host of the OCA podcast as my 5.5 additional children, and like a good American father, I support them by donating to their OnlyFans.
If only I had started donating earlier, Uncle Ben might still be alive.
I never met my real dad, but that's okay. Because after donating all my savings, the host agreed to be my new dads.
I punched the change out of his coin purse who donate to the podcast.
No, not my coins!
Yes, your coins.
It's time to donate to the Patreon!
All right! The OCA podcast needs my money more than my sister Serenity.
Donate today.
It's a Christmas miracle. Who's the asshole who put me in stream?
Wasn't me.
So, I don't know how that looked to you guys, but that was extremely choppy and unwatchable on my end, which indicates we're going to have a terrible show. So, if get out while you can. All right.
No.
Welcome back to the OCA podcast. No, I'm not. Shut up. I am not. I look great. Maybe I have to leave and clear my cache and come right back. Welcome back to the OCA podcast. I am your host, the Anime Collector. Joining me tonight, click on somebody because my buttons do not work. Oh my god, this is painful. Okay, see ya. Introduce yourselves.
It's Breeze.
Holiday edition. Oh, awesome. Also, Randy is here. And a very special guest who's never been on the podcast ever before. I hope you all give him a nice warm welcome.
The ghost of Christmas past.
Fidnim?
Yeah, how do you pronounce that?
Fidnim. Yeah, it's a very ethnic name.
Yeah.
You gotta appreciate the roots. Now, regarding
hopefully the audience
internet,
likes you and you'll stick around this time.
regarding my internet, it's like when it works better than my old internet usually, but lately, especially like yesterday, it will just suddenly die. It'll be 0 for like, I don't know, a couple minutes and then come back. So I'm expecting that to happen.
Did you not get Starlink yet?
No. We're not getting Starlink. Well, we'll have to wait until this gets a lot worse before we resort to that.
Okay. So, how has
5 viewers in the chat? How's everybody doing tonight?
How has the week gone? The week and a half since our last podcast.
Well, I've completed 0 episodes of Psycho Pass, but I did see season 1 already a few years ago. So
You're not
great.
gonna watch it?
I've also completed 0 episodes so far, so that's great. I did watch more of Goblin Slayer.
Your webcam. your phone.
Hold on.
Welcome everyone to the dick cam of the Anime Collector.
That's going to be annoying. So, on the bright side, I looked much clearer, right?
Oh, yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
So, it turns out I was in another StreamYard call on another tab. So, that's probably why that was so awful. Let's start this again. Everybody, welcome back. It's Phnom.
Yay.
Yeah, we introduced him as a guest.
Good. I trust you did. If you would like to support this. There are such awesome ways to do that as the OCA Podcast Patreon, where you can get consistently reamed in the ass once a month. Or reamed in the ass never. The Anime Collector Patreon. Also, you could rape us monthly at many different price ranges, including anal per month, which is where you set your own price.
We're down
What's
to 2
this?
viewers now.
You can also support us indirectly by buying a Tenga. A Tenga, you say? Yes. The perfect under the tree gift. Tenga. Fun for the whole
The perfect stocking stuffer.
All right. Can we full screen my screen share?
We lost 2 viewers. I'm sorry.
So that's all right. They're dead to me. So yeah, just so that we're clear, this stream is happening. You stop that right now. You are not watching Facebook Reels while I am podcasting. So this stream is happening so that I said this stream is happening so that this disaster doesn't happen as severely next podcast. So first things first, I would like to draw your attention to a moment from 2 podcasts ago. More specifically, kill me. There it goes. YouTube is definitely slowing down my my experience. You shut up me. Shut up me. Okay.
Don't you pay for YouTube
I
Premium?
do.
What watch is your wife's phone using the Wi-Fi and
Well, no.
Right.
The thing is, even if you have premium, they probably throttle you if your browser has an ad blocker. So rip.
So
mean,
I need to make
mine
a
does.
correction.
I haven't been throttled.
I need to make a correction on a factual inaccuracy from podcast 235. Desert Eagle, aka at Uncool for You, said, "Hey man, Precious came out in 2009. The Oscars So White thing started in 2015. The main actress of Precious didn't win no award either, but it says a lot when there has only been one black woman to have ever won the Best Actress award." It says they suck. No, I'm just kidding. So I do want to address this real quick. So I do have some clips. This is part 1. But it's like the Oscars So White thing, where they were protesting the Oscars because there weren't enough people of color represented in the Academy Awards, except for the fact that when accounted for by population, it actually found that they were overrepresented in the Academy Awards, that minorities were being given Academy Awards at a higher rate than the population percentage that they were in the industry, right? So again, it is a path to power for people to bend over backwards and pretend something is a way that it isn't, just so that they can take advantage of the effort being put forward to just shut them up. So just to be clear, 100% agree with what I said there, right?
Agree past me.
Yeah. So I will say that
I may be a little biased, but I agree with myself.
Depending on how you look at the statistics, you can, like, it has been argued both ways, that the demographic is actually overrepresented versus not represented adequately enough. Depending on how you split the data, it can be argued both ways. The point I'm making when saying that is that it's not about, the controversy they created is not actually about the problem. It is a path to power so that it becomes unpalatable to not give them a crutch, right? Now, the second half of this is where I was factually inaccurate. Here, we'll listen to that now. And again, with the Oscars So White thing, I think, didn't they give the Academy Award to the girl who played Precious in the movie Precious, the following year? And it's like, what they've done, and I didn't see the movie. I don't know, maybe she's a phenomenal actress, but what they effectively did was they devalued what it means to get an Academy Award. And honestly, award shows are bullshit and self-aggrandizement to begin with. But by giving it, like handing it off to somebody for a political reason, you actually devalue the award in and of itself, because you are now giving it away just to appear not racist. And so you're giving it to people who weren't qualified to have received it in the first place. And by doing that, again, it diminishes the value because you lower the prestige of people getting it simply of people getting it because they deserved it. Instead, now they're getting it just to stave off the criticism, so to speak. Okay, so real quick, confirming Precious did in fact come out in 2009, and also confirming the actress who played Precious in the movie Precious was nominated for a Golden Globe and Academy Award for Best Actress. She did not win that. She did win the Independent Spirit Award for Best Female Lead. Okay, so just so that we're clear, I have maybe 4 memories of the Oscars in my head. They are her getting nominated. And by the way, the reason it mattered to begin with, like the reason it was a big deal that she was nominated for an Oscar, and the reason I was bringing that into the discussion, and again, I'm totally, completely wrong on my timeline there, 100%. But the reason I brought it up, which I realized when I was watching it back, I'm like, fuck, I didn't even bring up the literal most important reason why, is that she had never acted in a movie before. Like this was like her first role, so far as I know. Yeah. So it says here, she made her acting debut in the 2009 film Precious. Okay. So the point was they gave her a nomination. I remembered it wrong. Forgive me. But they gave her a nomination for her very first role. Now, I just want to point out, Leo can't fucking get an award until he gets mauled by a bear, right? So, like, I'm just saying that it diminishes the value of the award, which, again, I still agree with my past self is self-aggrandizing bullshit to begin with. But the point is that was the reason I was bringing it up in that argument there. Right? Stop with the don't you dare. Yeah, keep that dog in. Okay. Anyway, so yeah, I just want to address. Like I said, I've got like 4 memories of the Oscars. It's this. It's the Oscars So White, which was just a blip on the radar. I didn't even watch the Oscars that year. I don't think I've watched the Oscars since maybe I was 8, when my dad decided to stop watching it because he also. I mean, my dad's in the movie business. Just a heads up, like anybody who's new here. So we have all sorts of opinions in our house about these Oscars. But there's the Oscars So White. There's this. There's the thing where they gave it to La La Land, and then like no, Moonlight wins or whatever that controversy was. And then the last one is that they gave it to Parasite. Right, which we've talked about.
You're forgetting the Will Smith slap. Come on.
Was that the Oscars? That was it? Okay, 5 things. 5 things I remember from the Oscars.
Great. I remember when
there's a disproportionate amount of things that happened at the Oscars that involve minorities. Just saying that I remember. Right?
I think
they are overrepresented.
I think the only thing I ever remember is when like Return of the King won like all the Oscars that year.
Mm-hmm. So the point is, just to be clear, the point of bringing this up in the context of what we were talking about was that it is a path to power. Green Line's here. Hello, Green Line.
I would have been here a lot sooner. I just couldn't find a fucking Christmas avatar for this to save my life.
I didn't even bother to get one. Anyway, but yeah, so like I was saying, it was the purpose of bringing it up was we were addressing the voice actors who are pretending that they were slighted by the fact that Wendy Lee got her role back as Yoruichi, and acknowledging that oftentimes these social causes are actually just manipulation and a path to power to get ahead by knocking out the competition, right, so to speak. So, like for example, well, I don't know. we can leave it there. But I do want to address, and this is 100% sincere here. I do actually fully appreciate this correction here from Desert Eagle. So I always will welcome if we get something factually wrong. We will correct it on the next available podcast, which this comments from 2 days ago. So that would be this one. All right. So shout out to him. Thank you for correcting that. And it's kind of funny when I'm re-listening to the clip, I am shocked to hear me say, wasn't it like the girl from Precious got an Academy Award or whatever? Like, I'm actually amazed that I even phrased it so vaguely, because in my head, I honestly believed that happened. So for me to hear myself actually be careful about how I phrased it was incredible to me, because I legitimately thought that it was the case.
You know, what was more incredible was how Random 11 said, yeah, and he was wrong too.
Oh, shit.
Fact checker wrong.
I would just like to say that I did say yeah before he added a year after the Oscars so white.
Still wrong about her getting the Academy Award. You should be ashamed.
But yes, I did also remember it as her winning.
Yeah. I don't know. It's like legitimately, when I got this comment and looked it up, I was flabbergasted. I thought I was experiencing a Mandela effect, right? Like, anyway, so moving on from here, we've got some interesting Vic news. And by Vic news, I mean that Vic has pulled off one of the greatest trolls of all time. So we're just going to go ahead and watch it. By the way, the caption for this tweet is, "For those who just seem to love taking shots at me."
Excuse me, sir. Couldn't help but notice you've got a rather unusual looking target there. Can I ask you, what's that all about?
This is a voice actor. He's bad. Just bad.
Well, who is it?
Vic Mignogna, and he's horrible. Bad.
Okay, so he's bad. So I guess you know him pretty well then.
No.
Have you ever met the guy?
No.
So you've never actually even spent any time around him or anything?
No.
Okay, I'm confused. Has he ever done anything bad to you?
No.
So what's with the target then?
He's bad. I read some stuff on the internet and he's just bad. Hey, go get me that big gun in the lobby.
Oh, that's pretty good.
That was
capitalizing
fucking great, right?
on his own hate.
That was
fucking. That was not great.
So I'm pretty sure that was Jeff Johnson shooting at him. And I asked Squally if that was her voice, because I thought it didn't sound like much like her, but it kind of had like a twinge that reminded me of Squally's voice. I thought maybe she was, doing a bit. Maybe it's Haley Todd. I'm not sure. I'm still trying to get an answer to that. But that this was successful, and shame on me for not having any of these pulled up, because of how fucking unbelievably butthurt and ridiculous all of his detractors have been reacting to it, such as Jamie Markey feigning like, oh, this isn't at all a threat in a world where I am threatened with death daily. Like, I don't see how this is a threat against you.
Right.
I don't think they would need a target practice on you though, because
Yeah.
much bigger target. Anyway, so it's been it's gotten the rounds, and it's been quite funny to see just how bent out of shape and how much people are bending over backwards to make this more than just an obvious addressing the trolls with a troll. And I thought it was fucking hilarious. I want to share it with you guys, and I'm gonna see if we can get one for the set, put it behind me in the podcast.
I kind of like how this is aimed as like a gun target practice.
Mhm.
When I kind of have this idea that most of his detractors are anti-gun.
That's why they're afraid. They're afraid of the existence. Somebody on Kiwi Farms pointed out that they make a Springfield Armory makes a AR called the Saint Victor. he was saying they should have included that in the video. Anyway, so in other news, Toei Animation was so happy to announce and unveil Luffy's what do you even call this? Parade balloon? Was that what you call it?
Yeah, basically.
Yeah. So for the Thanksgiving Day parade that Macy's puts on, for the 97th annual one, they were going to fly Luffy, and I'd like to show you how that went.
Oh shoot! Oh no! Oh no! No! This is his first parade! No! Oh no, it's gonna. Oh!
Okay, so immediately after the casualty of his hat, they overcorrect. Fucking 10 out of 10. Best debut ever.
Wow.
That would be funny because he just went down right there.
If that arm had popped, God, that would have been so funny.
Wouldn't it be lore accurate? Like, because he blows up like a balloon and all
Right,
that?
in Gear 3.
And
then he would deflate.
I was gonna say you gotta hand it to them that they built the integrity such that even though the balloon popped, the whole thing didn't just come down.
Of course, yeah.
They have it in sections.
Let's see. So I've got more. So this is how he looked throughout most of the parade. Anyway, you've seen enough of that. All right, cool. So, meanwhile, smug ass Goku. Oh, yeah. Apparently, Al Roker and them are, narrating the parade for those watching at home, and they keep calling him Super Saiyan Blue Goku. Whew. Wonderful. I'd play it, but it's got like Chala. I had Chala playing, so I can't. So I also thought this was funny. Somebody glanced at the next universe, right? Right on. All right, so let's get into the
flaccid hat.
Yeah, let's do pickups.
By the way, did you see the chat?
Oh, I haven't
I
been
got
looking
pickups.
at the chat.
Not that chat, but
Nice. A random OCA podcast.
no, not that
private-
chat.
Oh, the private chat.
Dingus.
Oh yeah, please. I don't have it, but I will.
All right.
While we do
I'll
pickups, I
hook
will
you
go
up.
snag it.
Okay,
Who's got pickups?
I have a pickup. Footman, do you have pickups, or should I go first?
I mean, I do, but I haven't taken pictures.
Okay, green line first.
Okay, well, my first pickup is the dreaded Orange Brick. I'm still trying to complete the set, so I have season 7. Yeah, season 7.
Why are you buying that when the Blu-rays exist?
Because I wanted to match the blue bricks. Thank you.
Cool.
And to answer Reese or Lance's question from like however many months ago, would you fuck a robot? And the answer is yes. Yes, I would.
Oh,
if it's
okay.
this
I thought you were going to pull up an Android
No.
18.
That would also be.
Yeah, I was going to say.
The
I was
major.
going to say I need that baby up there.
So
nice. Is she supposed to be holding a gun in both hands, or what's going on?
No, I think it's just the one. Just the one. So
well, at least it's in the correct hand.
I think she's like pointing. I think it's supposed to be like
bad boy.
Like, hold on a second there. I don't know. This is how it came, so
it's also
He
how
didn't
you
make the
came.
figure.
Yeah, I didn't make it, so
All right, cool.
Those are my
I am just remembering the name of your channel.
Yeah, it's so hard, isn't it?
So,
I linked you. I linked you.
I think.
I linked you.
Does it start with you?
Oh, I actually got it right.
yeah. And my other pickup that cost me damn near over $1,000, but we won't talk about that.
Is the pickup the video?
The video, yeah.
Okay. I guess now's as good a time as any to promote it. Yes, so Green Line has put out his magnum opus.
Apparently,
His manifesto.
Yeah.
Manifesto.
It is 480p for me. Let me do it justice.
Good God.
There you go.
I don't think the source footage is much better.
So Green Line has explained why everybody who watches Miraculous Ladybug turns into poop fetishists.
Yeah, exactly.
Yes, that is the purpose of this 2-hour nearly video that everybody should go watch.
And you'll notice it's already at 2.1K.
Now that we have learned this grave news, we have banned it from our household.
Oh God!
Yeah.
Why can I not share it? What? All right, cool. Sharing it into the comments. Make sure you watch it later. But do watch it. Your future not pooping your own pants is dependent on it? Yes. So that's fuck. I feel like I oversold it now. They're gonna leave. They're gonna leave to watch it immediately. All right, cool. So Footum, you got your pickups?
No. I can.
You got the $1,000 check to pick up.
Well, no, the Reese stuff hasn't come yet, but here.
Oh, that's right. That's right. Reese is the.
Hold up.
First.
I'm gonna go snap a quick pic. And
I forgot we were funneling all the money back to Reese. Cool. So you do that. I'm gonna go through Discord real quick. So Bobby Hill with a good pickup picked up Loop on the Third Part 1, episodes 1 through 23.
Yeah, I didn't really enjoy that one much.
Yes, Part 2 is definitely better.
Yeah.
And
I picked up Dororo and Kino's Journey, the standard def Blu-ray.
is there an LE of Dororo?
Yes.
No wonder I haven't bought it yet.
This is a new series done by Mappa.
Yeah. I haven't picked up the new series yet.
And I also picked up Scott Pilgrim in 4K, which I ordered the night we did the watch party for it, and it finally showed up yesterday.
Whoa.
Like, fuck.
Where'd you order it from? Walmart?
eBay.
Oh, eBay. Okay.
I ordered it from eBay, so I knew I would be able to get the slipcover.
Well, that's a good reason. Is this the one that arrived in the bubble mailer, and you're like, wait, why?
No,
that was Spy Family. Okay.
Indeed, yeah, and that was Spy Family.
All right, so you also picked up the
new Queens of the Stone Age album, which I
but
did
is that the old
realize-
journey?
Hmm?
That's the old Kino's Journey, right? They have
Yeah,
it
yeah.
definitely on Blu-ray. Yeah,
Yeah, I said that.
good Kino's Journey.
And then I
Queens
also
of the Stone
picked up
Age, you picked up the new album.
for Queens of the Stone Age in Times New Roman.
Oh, okay. And you also picked up some G Fuel, I see.
Yeah, from the
This
Black
was
Friday.
Black
It was
Friday.
like $17 a case on
Ooh,
Amazon.
I should have bought some, even though I still have like 4 cases in my garage. All right. Also, we have decided that unless it is a meme established on podcast, you may not post consumables in the pickups channel because I don't want to see every In-N-Out burger and Chipotle that you buy throughout the week showing up in here.
That's for the finer things channel.
Yeah.
Okay?
Yeah.
Now click
Come
on that
on.
And yet again,
What are you-
I point
what are
out
you
that
thinking?
I barely ever.
Although I will say that actually this was also a bit of a meme because we sort of talked about it over the why am I having like a over the course? Thank you. Over the course of a couple of podcasts, and I finally ate Popeyes for the first time because of Random Living. Uh-huh.
It is.
Unfortunately for you, you can never eat it again.
Just hit the button that says the present.
My wife picked up Hashimoto's thyroiditis and now can't have any good food for the rest of her life. So, jumping to present. Geez, we went back like a fucking year. Yeah. So I heard the crickets after that one. Okay. Hey, Lance decided that these are worth picking up and posting in the pickups channel. I think I have seen at least 3 of these before. Also put forth by Lance. He definitely picked up that Nami before. Maybe he just got the one and didn't want him to look lonely, so he put some waifus. All right. Anyway, Bobby Hill with another great pickup. In fact, dare I say it? Should we do Paranoia Agent after Psychopaths?
I'm DTF.
DTF.
Yeah.
All right.
Sure. But it's going to take us forever to get through Psychopaths.
Okay.
Next summer, watch mode is going to be Psycho. It's going to be a Paranoia Agent.
Sorry, my brain went into a very strange place. I was trying to be like, DTF, deep in Tenga fucking. Wait, no. This joke doesn't need to be said.
Yeah, you said it anyway.
I did, yes. Sorry. Footnum, you picked up the original
Isle Strike. What's it
F97
called?
Gundam?
I think it's just called Isle Strike Gundam. And then Char's Zagok.
Zakok? What?
Basically. No, it's
Zakok merch.
Char has another one called a Gelgoog. Like, all of these mechs that he has are the stupidest names ever. And also, you'll notice the design looks ridiculous. And that's exactly why I bought it. Also, because he was way cheaper than all the other ones. But if you've seen the show, if you've seen the show, you'll know that, I don't know, I think I consider this guy a meme. Because he just, like, rapidly kills a bunch of the other mobile suits. It's like, oh, he's so fast, and he's, like, aquatic. I don't know. I just really liked it.
He's like a quick shooter.
Oh, who's here? Hey, it's Mirage.
I got the notification late.
That's all right, buddy.
Are you okay with having your face on podcast?
I don't care.
All right.
All right, as long as you know.
Everybody knows you're a silver fox. All right. Remember to watch Green Line's video. I'm going to put this in old doc so I remember to put it into this doc.
Yes, watch it so you can understand why Miraculous sucks.
Does that mean JT's here?
Look,
no,
JT
it's a
would not like the
cautionary
video.
tale.
Yeah.
It's an hour and 59-minute cautionary tale. All right, so jumping into our opening discussions beyond pickups. The Kyo-Ani arsonist lawyer has been quoted saying, should this man really get the death penalty?
Did those 30-some people really need to die?
So I want to read this first, just because it gives us a fuller picture. Kyoto Animation arson trial moves to discussion of sentencing severity and family statements. The prosecution, defense, and the families of the victims make statements. So, since September, the Kyoto District Court has held the trial for the alleged Kyoto Animation arsonist Shinji Aoba. I just want to remind you, the arson took place in July of 2019. That's how long this has been going, right? Like,
holy.
So, I mean, granted, there was a bunch of COVID in the middle and all that shit, right? Yes, okay, yes. But I'm just saying, like, it's how long. That's how long the bereaved have waited to tell this guy to go fuck himself in hell with a pineapple. So since September, the Kyoto District Court has held the trial for the alleged Kyoto alleged. Sorry, alleged. It is the alleged. It is merely at this point just an allegation that he killed 37 plus people and maimed himself in the process. The alleged Kyoto Animation arsonist Shinji Aoba, understanding the suspect's motivations and hearing from the victims. This week, the trial moved to discuss the severity of sentencing with more statements from both sides and the families of those who passed away. On November 27th, the NHK reported the prosecution's opening statement said the case was an, quote, unprecedented and horrific case of mass murder and arson, which was carried out as revenge for a misguided personal vendetta, citing previous testimony and evidence. The prosecution pointed out the seriousness of the consequences of the suspect's actions, which not only saw the loss of life of 36 people, guess we fucked that up. Good thing we got to correct it immediately on this episode, people, but also inflicted mental pain on those who survived and had wide after effects on Kyoto Animation as a whole, which was left outside of the business itself. Which was felt outside of the business itself. The prosecution noted that the malicious nature of the incident was, quote, wholly premeditated, according to the prosecutor. According to the prosecutor, the suspect had to meticulously plan out the attack and buy gasoline to pour into the studio, all to achieve their goal. Okay. Time out. Just saying, I would not have used the words meticulously planned out, considering this guy is a fucking loon, and he got lucky that it was Visitor's Day, the day that he wheeled the canisters of gasoline into the lobby of the Kyo-Ani Studio One or whatever it was. So I would not call it meticulously planned. I would call it extremely lucky that a dipshit was able to kill 36 people. The prosecution added the sentencing should take into account the psychological pain on the victims and their families and the number of people who lost their lives. All right, I'm going to skip this portion and read this one. So the latest court session for the Kyoto Animation arsonist Shinji Aoba continued to draw attention and controversy, baffling many with the words of Aoba's lawyer about whether he should get the death penalty, as it barely even constituted a defense. This time, the prosecution once again stressed the severity of the crimes committed by the arsonist, while Aoba's defense lawyer told the jury that, quote, whether the death penalty is chosen is an important judgment, and that they should reconsider whether a death penalty should really be given. The defense further is reported to have stated, if killing people is treated as a bad thing, why should the death penalty be justified? And asked if an eye for an eye was the right decision in this case. It's actually an eye for 36 eyes.
Actually 72 eyes.
No, but then it would be 2 eyes for 72 eyes, Reese. For the long trial case, the matter of the penalty is the final section of the case to be discussed, meaning the final judgment for this case is to be decided soon. As expected, the general sentiment seems to be that the defense has basically given up on defending, instead moving to lessen the final penalty. Coming back to the Crunchyroll article. So the prosecution read letters from the family of the late Yasuhiro Takemoto, the director of the first season of Miss Kobayashi's Dragon Maid, and the disappearance of Haruhi Suzumiya. Takemoto's father wrote that his, quote, feelings are complicated on the death penalty, and that, quote, even if the heaviest sentence was imposed, it wouldn't bring back his son. Takemoto's wife spoke about his work ethic, telling stories about how he tried his best to impress others by drawing at home, but always made time to take an active role in their daughter's life. As reported by Kyoto Shimbun, the trial continued on November 29th with the father of a 25-year-old daughter who lost her life, stating that he wanted the suspect to pay with his life, and saying that, quote, this is not a crime that can be atoned for with an apology or remorse. Continuing on November 30th, in a summary from the NHK, many family members agreed the suspect would atone for his crimes with the death penalty, as spoke by a mother who lost her 25-year-old son in the fire. So I don't want the death penalty. I don't want him to be electric chair or lethal injection. I want seppuku or firing squad. Or death, what do you call it? A Viking funeral while he's still alive.
Oh, no.
A father who lost his 24-year-old daughter spoke about how proud he was seeing her name in Sound Euphonium, the movie, Our Promise, A Brand New Day. Please tell me he actually read out the full title as though it was like some brand deal with Kyo-Ani to mention the full title of the movie in court. Her first credit for the studio after being in the Kyo-Ani training program, which opened in Japan just 3 months before the attack. He went on to state that he, quote, hopes the sentence will be fair, and that, quote, no matter what the verdict is, my daughter will not return, though justice must be served. So the statements from the family will continue on December 4th, that's tomorrow, probably today in Japan, actually, while the verdict and sentencing are scheduled to be handed down on January 25th, 2024. So we're coming to the home stretch. What do you guys think? Do you think that they're going to be able to convince the jury that he's too retarded to be killed?
I hope they just throw the book at him.
Yeah, I do too. I won't rule it out, but I'm hoping that they
legitimately, I was talking about the fact that like they said he masterminded it and stuff. He clearly didn't, right? Like it was a misstep for them to say that because immediately everybody's mind went, nah, this guy's a dumb shit. He definitely didn't mastermind this, you know? And then it actually makes it more likely that they're going to not, you know, go full bore with the death penalty, right?
Only half bore.
Yeah, but I honestly I kind of like the idea that people are like, you know what? Where did we even get this notion that retards can't be killed? You know, like, and then they change things in Japan, and they take, like honestly, it'd just be so funny to have the prosecution be talking like he killed 36 people in a country that is already suffering from a low birth rate, you know, stuff like that. That'd be really funny, and also simultaneously awful. I don't know why these awful things are just so funny to me. Anyway, moving on before anybody notices how awful I am. One Piece and Naruto Kabuki actor Ichikawa Ennosuke was handed a suspended sentence. You'll recall previously we talked about how he was arrested on suspicion of assisting his parents' suicides. In jail, he will assist Kyo-Ani arsonist suicide. The Tokyo District Court sentenced Kabuki actor Ichikawa Inosuke IV, whose real name is Takahiko Kinoshi, on November 17th to 3 years in prison, suspended for 5 years. If Inosuke remains on good behavior for 5 years, he will not serve time in prison. How? How does this work? Imagine that they give the Kyo-Ani arsonist life imprisonment instead of the death penalty, but it's a suspended sentence and he never goes to jail. like he's on good behavior. It's like he can't walk anymore. Like he is like melted into his wheelchair for forever. Like he couldn't if he wanted to. but now he's out of jail. I don't understand this whole suspended sentence thing in Japan. It happens far too often for things that are serious crimes.
Now that I think about it that way, let him live his life in that piece of shit state as long as they possibly can get him to. And let him live in hell for the rest of his life. And then go to hell.
Hell will be a welcome release.
He's like actively dying, and they're just reviving him so he can continue to suffer.
We gotta get more skin off of us so we can refine the skin graft technique.
I saw. Oh yeah. Japan totally redeemed themselves after Unit 731 because they used the arsonist to come up with new skin grafting techniques that were, dangerous to perform on actual victims. So I just caught out of the corner of my eye this Higurashi when they cry go thing, and I totally thought that said come because it's cropped like that.
Come?
Yeah, like Higurashi come, and like freaking what's her name is like in O face.
Oh,
you see it now, right?
When they come.
When they come. Okay, we can make that merch, and all we have to do is change the blood to white.
Hold on. Higurashi, when they going?
Dude, you're literally going to have to on the site. Once all the merch is made, you're gonna have to make a subsection that's like cum themed merch or jizz themed merch.
Seems we haven't been here for a while. that should exist.
That all exists.
Well, it only has one item in it. It was all consensual shirt. All right, so he was indicted on July 28th for allegedly assisting his parents' double suicide. Prosecutors believe it was part of a family suicide pact. Well, that makes it okay, I guess. During his trial, Ennosuke admitted to the charges and apologized. Wait a minute. What if in court they find like the signed suicide pact he had crumpled up and thrown into the trash, and it says here this was a suicide pact. Yes, it was. You didn't go through with it. You're sentenced to death. Josh,
you must honor your suicide
you're
pact.
a bad dog. That'll shut him up. That was from last podcast. I never let him forget the Mecha J. He was at the door. My brother. Where was your? I thought he was upstairs all day. Anyway, all right. During his trial, Ennosuke admitted to the charges and apologized, saying he was full of regret. Ennosuke's sentence became final on Monday, and neither the defense nor the prosecution will file an appeal. On May 17th, Ennosuke gave his parents excessive sleeping drugs, which led to their deaths. We don't have to read all this. We already covered this. Cool. Anyway, what do you guys thoughts on Kabuki actor? Do you think that he's going to ever act in Kabuki again?
No.
No.
No
Sadly.
liar.
Sadly, he's gone the way of Pierre Taki. Too cool for school. Can never be cast again. All right. A Chinese celebrity chef has been criticized again for making forbidden egg fried rice.
What kind of eggs?
That's what I thought at first. It is far funnier than that. So a Chinese celebrity chef was heavily criticized after posting a video about how to cook fried rice, which was seen as an insult to the memory of Mao Zedong's son, Mao Anying. So here he is giving his YouTuber apology. Oh, no, he forgot to do the sigh. No one was going to believe it is real.
I was going to say, is that Beavis?
Yes. His name is Wang Gang. Wang Gang. That's his name. Who has over 3.3 million followers on Weibo and over 2 million on YouTube, was under fire after uploading a video on making egg fried rice by viewers who accused him of deliberately posting the video around the anniversary of the death of Mao Anying, son of Mao Zedong. This is the third time. The third time that Gong, who apologized and vowed to never make fried rice again as a chef, posted similar videos around the time of Mao On-Ying's death anniversary in 2018 and 2020, prompting an outcry on social media. China criminalized the act of insulting heroes and martyrs back in 2018, and many felt that Gong was doing just that by deliberately uploading videos of making egg fried rice. For those unaware, Mao On-Ying was a Chinese military officer who was killed during the Korean War by the U.S. Air Force on November 25th, 1950. According to a persistently denied rumor, On-Ying was trying to cook egg fried rice instead of taking shelter, and the smoke from his cooking exposed his position to the enemy, which eventually led to his death. So
it sounds like a great fuck around and find out.
Yes. so truly, honestly, it's not so much that he's mocking Mao On-Ying. It's that he's pointing out how insufferably stupid the Chinese have at times been, and that makes China embarrassed. It's not dishonor, it's embarrassment that they have outlawed. References to egg fried rice are now considered a highly sensitive topic in China, especially around Mao On-Ying's death anniversary. So, just want to point out, if your government ever decides there are groups of people, or particularly government people, you are not allowed to criticize. I don't know. It seems you just have to make the eggs. Like, you have to, right? Like, if you tell me I can't, I say, watch me.
I'll do it even harder. Naked.
Toyman99. Stan says, relax, don't do it, referring to Higurashi when they come. All right. So, in Kickstarter crowdfunding news, Kimi ga Nozomu Eien, all ages version crowdfunded despite the cut content. So you don't get the dog and slave endings for one of the heroines and the neutered script, even in Japanese. Even in Japanese, that reduces the overt sexual elements in dialogue and such. The cut endings in particular were a marked violent tonal shift that helped cement the visual novel in people's minds in the first place. With funding for the main new versions now secured, the team at Anchor is now adding a 33 million yen stretch goal that will add the Kanashimi wa Kaze no Yo ni extra episode, which was previously first print exclusive in the most recent part of the game, to this new all-ages version as well. As expected, especially as the new version would add an official English translation for the visual novel for the first time, people were disappointed that the Kimi Nozo crowdfund effort received this much support despite the cut content. What's up, King Style? Enjoy your day off from the podcast, because we've got, if you didn't see, we are joined by Mirage tonight. So we've also got here
a travesty.
Yes. The literal worst thing that could possibly have happened. I put it in the doc as Nozomi. Nozomi burns us on the dirty pair spine. Originally, it said one last time, or like before leaving. In death.
Nozomi does us dirty on the
yeah. So for anybody
it's like
who
they're
hasn't...
sinking in their grave and they're flipping you off at the same time.
Seriously. It's literally Jeff Johnson flipping off the picture of Vic, right, as they die. So if you haven't figured out what is so awful about this, might I point out first of all, so what am I looking at here? These are two box sets, right?
The one on the left, the blue one, is the outer box. The pink is going to be the inner box. That's my guess. Okay. I don't know what else it could possibly be.
Couple things here. So you're telling me that the outer box has this rendition doohickey.
That's the inner box.
Then I'm so fucking confused. Well, so the big travesty here, before we get too far away from it,
is the outer box.
Is the fact that the spine is written upside down.
Hey, do you notice
Like-
how below it you can see
Yes,
the inner
you can see it
cases?
the correct way on the actual Blu-rays. How do you fuck this up so bad? How long has Right Stuff / Nozomi been in this business? Longer than I've been alive? Absolutely unforgivable.
Yeah, not to mention that they had their...
The only thing that burns me up more is that they allowed themselves to be bought by Crunchyroll. Right? Like, that's the literal only thing that is worse.
So, yeah, the other thing that Nozomi did historically is the stuff like the oversized art boxes with the Gundam sets, but that's their Sunrise branch. But the Nozomi thing was Utena, when they gave you a slipcase that had nothing on the spine, so you have to take off the slipcase, and it's not on the normal spine. You have to flip it around.
Doesn't the
so
Utena
it
one
shows
have
the overlap.
something on the spine, but it's black embossed on black?
Yes, but it's the inner spine, so you see the overlap of the two art boxes. So it looks garbage. That was the prior sin.
Can I just point out that there is only one amongst us that I know of who is a genius, and his name is Reese, and he only buys standard editions.
I'm Reese.
I mean, that comes with its own problems that Reese will attest to.
I almost spit that out.
That was all according to Keikaku.
Keikaku means play. All right. So yeah, and it also, how long have we been waiting for this stupid box set? like literally, Dan and I have multiple times gone to Anime Expo now and seen the actual, like, you know, by the what do you call it? The stupid light thing. Like the silhouette
Otaku
light.
lamps.
Yeah, the fucking Otaku lamp. Like, we have gone to Anime Expo, I think 2 years now in a row, and seen that bullshit and been like, oh yeah, what about that Kickstarter we were supposed to get by now? like that reminds me. That shit, because Dan bought both. And I was like, bro, don't buy both. like, he's like, because they only give you one, right? And it's random, could be K or Yuri. And it's like, first of all, these both look like shit, right? And I'm like, don't get both, because first of all, you want to throw this away. And second of all, I will probably get the one you don't get, and I'll just give it to you. I don't want it, right? If you want it that bad that you're going to pay for it, let me just give it to you. Roll the dice and gamble with me, buddy.
You both get the
In
same
fact, you
one.
can have it even if it's a duplicate, right? Like, I don't want it. You know?
I would just like to point out that you've seen it.
Look at the monster we've unleashed.
It didn't even have the have in there.
Anyway. All right. Does anybody have anything else you want to say about this? Everybody's.
Well,
I guess
just
I
wanna
dodged
add-
the bullet because I didn't pre-order that, or I didn't join the Kickstarter version.
I inadvertently dodged a bullet too. I'm just gonna pray to Satan that the UK has a nice version, just like they have a good Utena that's out right now. It's one box and it's smaller, and it has a goddamn label you can see. But
I got the
what is it?
lamp that I wanted, so I don't really care that the
You can suck
spine
it.
is
Oh, did they send it
basically.
already?
No.
He just did his legal ninjutsu in the support. They're like, just for you, we're gonna give
Oh.
you the one you want, even though
Which
we
one did
know
you
that.
want? You wanted Yuri, didn't you?
I wanted the red one.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Not the one I would have picked.
No, I'm just thinking like I was.
By the
So-
way,
so
if you don't
if
know,
I'm
you
not
can look
mistaken-
at your right stuff order to tell which one you get.
Can I? Because Right Stuff doesn't exist anymore.
If you go to legacy.rightstuff.com, it still exists.
Yeah.
Legacy.
Legacy.rightstuffanime.com.
Free stuff. Free stuff anime. Okay. It does in fact still exist. Logging in.
Now they have your password.
At this fake phishing site here that I'm on. For a second there, it took me back to the main page instead of taking me to like my account page, and I legitimately thought I just got phished. Okay, so I go to my purchase history, right? Or do I go to open orders?
Open orders.
Open orders.
How could I be so stupid?
Speaking of Kickstarter, we're almost coming up on the 1-year anniversary of Godshard Chronicles. Not
It
even
sure
month.
is. Okay, so I got Dirty Pair Kickstarter TV series, Blu-ray, OVA series, Dirty Pair Kickstarter features Blu-ray, Dirty Pair Flash chipboard box. Oh yeah, Yuri. I got the Yuri lamp. Yay! Even though I literally just asked because I was thinking that was the worst one. But then as soon as you said you wanted the redhead and I looked at her again, I'm like, ugh. And then I remembered why I didn't want either and was begging Dan to take it from me.
You should message Dan to see which one he got. Or did he
Both.
just go ahead and get both?
He got both.
He still went ahead and got both?
Yes. He wanted to make sure he didn't not get the girl he liked. I don't know. He got both. I don't even know. I'm disappointed. Shame on him. Shame on him for not taking it out of my house.
F's in the chat for Dan, boys.
All right.
You can send Yuri to Randy.
I could.
Then he can actually commit real Yuri with them.
All right. So, live action Golden Kamuy movie criticized for looking too clean. Clean AF. Looks so good. Okay, I guess if I look at like his scarf,
all
for example,
their clothes are pristine.
Yeah, they are pretty. It does kind of look like a stage play on film.
Mm-hmm.
I will still watch the shit out of it. I hope they get the U.S. voice actors. Except for
you want Monica Rial?
It's like, oh yeah, the Monica Rial.
Careful what you wish for.
Yeah.
This is quite the look. Oh.
Watch that gets everybody different except for her character.
Does he wear the thing on top of the thing, like the hat on top of the skull cap thing in the show?
Yeah. I mean,
wow, did you even watch it?
Jeez. Wow.
I only remember him looking like this, and I remember this being like right on his eyelid. Like, I don't even remember if his eyes can close.
Are you even a fan?
Shirai, she looks pretty good.
Shirpa's eyes are sure blue. Whoever this is. You can't eat poop. I can't wait to see how they're going to do her ugly face. Are they just going to get like a different actor? And then like morph cut between them? Anyway, that's the last one there.
Suddenly her face turns CG.
It might. I could see that. Anyway, so fans are happy to see the characters looking too clean in this latest trailer. A live-action Golden Kamuy film is highly anticipated by many. Several fans have already pointed out their gripe against the movie for seeing the characters in their costumes looking too clean or too fresh, because it's supposed to take place in the Russo-Japanese War. Fans felt that the clothing worn by the characters in the live-action film looked way too clean. Yep. Perfectly white teeth. Oh, man, why didn't they fucking give them disgusting, raggedy-ass teeth? God damn it. It's ruined. All right. Anyway, so there's a little bit more here if you wanted to see it. This is what's his name with the tofu head or whatever it's looking like. And here's the poster. We've only watched the first season for the show for podcast. Season 2, right? Okay, so we need to get through 3.
Or 4 when that comes out.
You so good. All right. Variety says Tasha Huo to work on live action Naruto script. Wow. I thought they've been working on it for like 20 years now. First confirmed in 2016. Just now getting started on the script. All right. So Variety listed its 10 screenwriters to watch for 2023 on November 22nd. So you're going to watch them for 2023 at the end of 2023. Good job. Which includes Tasha Huo of Red Sonja and Tomb Raider animated series, who reportedly will work on the script for Lionsgate's live-action Naruto movie. The Tracking Board Hollywood News website had reported in 2015 that Lionsgate had closed the rights to adapt the manga to live-action film. Wow, is this literally the news? Is that it?
Probably.
Oh my gosh. Oh. All right, there you go. There's your news. All right, better news. Saltburn director Emerald Fennell wants to turn Jurassic Park into erotic fiction.
Oh god.
Erotic Park?
More like Jurassic Cock.
Shame on you. That wasn't even that good.
It's like the Jurassic Park logo, but with the silhouette of a dick.
Oh god, I hate the merch I have to make because of you guys. So an acceptable segue cutaway clip would have been life finds a way. So Jurassic Park isn't the first thing you would think of when it comes to X-rated or NC-17 grade movies. You're correct. I think of Godzilla first. But one filmmaker sees potential in such a turn for a franchise that, to be fair, needs a shot of adrenaline. Jurassic World Dominion and its predecessor, Fallen Kingdom, left a lot to be desired. And if the series is to continue, new directions should be considered. Totally agree.
Like Jurassic World Dominatrix, the T-Rex is dressed up in bondage.
The question is, however, would a more erotic take be the way to go? Emerald Fennell, director of the dramas Saltburn and Promising Young Woman, thinks so. And she is eager to get in on the dinosaurs. The filmmaker told Deadline Jurassic Park is her favorite film. Therefore, she would like a crack at interpreting the mythos. But my favorite film of all time is Jurassic Park, so I would love to get in on the dinosaurs. Well, first and foremost, it's very erotic, Fennell continued. I think humans and dinosaurs have gotten to that stage in their time together where things were starting to get quite thrilling. So there's a marriage between a man and a velociraptor, and it's basically a domestic drama.
What the fuck?
Oh god.
I'm sorry, I'm just trying to process.
We live in clown world, man. Like this
What
is
was what was the name of the fat guy that died in Jurassic Park with the glasses?
Oh, the guy who plays Newman in
Newman.
Yeah,
I can just see like that scene where he's
and he gets spit in the face and it's jizz instead of like poison or whatever.
I think it's acid or whatever.
I think we were on the same wavelength.
Yeah, so in my mind, I'm just trying to picture this couple, and I'm wondering, would they cast a twink, or like the guy who is such an alpha male, like when you fuck a velociraptor, it's like you are like so manly that you're just dominating the biggest, most vicious creature in bed, right? Like, but I'm just thinking, like, who would they cast? Would it be Jason Momoa, or would it be like Michael Cera as the husband of the velociraptor?
Like, there's no in between. It's either Momoa or Cera.
She might be attempting to be hyperbolic or maybe sarcastic, but if Fennell is serious, there is a list of problems with her pitch. Number one, it implies bestiality to the story would immediately garner controversy.
Actually, dinosaurs aren't mammals.
It implies bestiality, so the story would immediately garner controversy.
No. It would be scalies, not bestiality. Or I guess that would be the same thing.
It would be bestiality, just wouldn't be furry, is what you meant.
Right. That's what I'm getting at.
It's still bestiality.
So I just love how they phrase this. It implies bestiality, so the story would immediately garner controversy. The other issue is logic. like that's not the first issue.
Steven Spielberg will have a say about this first before it gets anywhere.
The raptors in the Jurassic series are unpredictable carnivores, which means one would wind up eating the human living with it. That needed to be said. Thank you. Who wrote this?
Was it good for you?
J.B. Augustine? Wow. Truly.
Like just saying,
insight nobody else could have provided.
No, like just literally sitting there in bed, smoking a cigarette, looks over, was it good for you? And he just bites his head off at the end.
So it is going to be Jason Momoa, is what we've decided. Or Dwayne The Rock Johnson. Was he in a different one of them already? Maybe he could do it.
No.
In the end, I mean, he was in...
he was in Rampage.
Rampage, thank you. Yeah. In the end, the story could never happen unless they introduce the conceptualized human dino hybrids that became the stuff of legend in the wake of Jurassic World. Even then, the hybrids require sentience along with the complexities of identity and self-awareness that equate to being horny. I'm sorry.
You mean the
being
thing
human.
that people try to forget exists? The one thing that everybody's like, that's the word. Like, let's just forget about
I
this.
still don't see them.
Let's ignore this happened, and they're like, nope, we're just doubling down.
Is Jurassic World the third one?
Fourth one.
Fourth one.
Fourth.
Yeah.
Okay, I do not like these movies at all.
Jurassic Park was the Lost World, Jurassic Park.
Yeah.
Jurassic Park 3, Jurassic World, Jurassic.
Which
World
one is the third one? What
happened?
Is that the
Jurassic
one where
Park 3?
Is that
where they go rescue the kid?
Yeah, they
Is
go
that the
back
one
to.
So is it the second one where Jeff Goldblum has a black daughter?
Yes.
Who's a gymnast? Okay. I don't remember anything past that at all. I don't even know that there is a third and fourth one. I think you guys might be lying.
There's 6
Oh wait, no. 3 is the one where they accidentally bring it back to
No, that's 2.
That's 2? Okay. Yeah. All right, cool. 2 is the best. No, the first one, like legitimately, as far as like, special effects and stuff, is a fucking classic. But holy
I like
shit.
the third one.
I hate how cringy the kids are in the movie.
Yeah.
It was like, I prefer the term computer hacker. Like, oh my god.
That was the worst part about Jurassic World is that they're like, oh, we have to copy the first one, so let's bring 2 kids into it, and then it's sidelined from the arguably more interesting.
There are very few female child actors with a punchable face. But that girl talking about being a hacker, pow, to the moon. Like,
well, I mean, it can't be any worse than in what was it, Godzilla versus Kong, when the computer hacker kid was like, "Oh, to stop Mecha Godzilla, we just gotta dump coffee on the mainframe. Yeah, that'll shut him down." Real quick,
Stan said this company. He might be making a joke. This company asked for a special behind-the-scenes video from the ADV.
This is Dirty
when
Pair.
they had the license. That was before they got bought out. Oh, okay.
I'm pretty sure he's talking about Dirty Pair.
So he's probably talking about Dirty Pair because ADV did have they were the licensor of ADV. Okay. So they asked for special behind the scenes video from ADV when they had the license that was before they got bought out.
I would have worded it better.
So I think he's saying that
sorry, go ahead.
When they had the license that was before they got bought out.
I think he's referring to before, like ADV phones, like before.
Yeah. So I'm trying to figure out if he means ADV becoming Acer Holdings, or if he's referring to Nozomi getting bought by Sony and becoming.
I think ADV and Acer Holdings are still two separate.
They are too. Well, Acer Holdings is the parent company of ADV. They transferred
Section
ownership.
23 is the parent company of Acer Holdings.
No, I think it's the other way around.
What? Section 23 is like the big wig that has made in Japan. And
clearly, Foodnum has been gone for too long, and I lost all my brain cells. All right, so the complexity equate to being human. Moreover, would anyone want to watch a film that explores all of this?
No.
Explorers. Ooh.
Okay, so you know how we are going to be doing a watch party of American Psycho,
Mm-hmm.
and it has
Are
like
we?
the scenes where he's like the woman's legs are all on him while he's like
Mm-hmm.
pounding.
He's pounding her, and he just like.
Oh god!
Right? Like, just would you not watch that scene? And like instead of like it's like raptors screeching, right? You'd watch the shit out of that just because how fucking funny it would be. Especially if it looked like
You
this.
know
And
the scene.
it like
at,
kisses him with like a little bit of lipstick just on that lip there, right? Like after he's done. My wife hates this guy.
You know the scene in Jurassic Park 1 when Dr. Grant is lighting the flare to distract the T-Rex.
Distract the T-Rex, yeah.
Imagine if it's just like a pixelated like dildo, and he's just like shaking it around.
Drawing her to the bedroom.
Here's a foreplay for the T-Rex.
Got chunks to read on the floor like the rose petals.
Oh, come on, baby. So I said, methinks not. And 2023's box office receipts on the whole prove no one does. Oppenheimer and Barbie, two of the year's biggest films, are exceptions to the drought. Fennel can brag she was part of the latter, wherein she played the lost pregnant Barbie, Midge. No! Did they really bring Midge? I remember the commercial for the pregnant Barbie. I was at my friend's house having a sleepover. It comes on. He walks in the room and he goes, "Oh my god, how many women has Ken been with?" This Midge has like a different guy that looks just like Ken that comes with her for the nuclear family.
Wow.
Though it was a cameo, she considers that role one of the blessings she has experienced in her career. Quote, "I honestly feel that I've been so lucky. I've been able to make my dream projects already," she said. Her Jurassic domestic drama probably won't be added to that list, but she has designs on other characters, including The Little Mermaid. Wow. Okay. I'll be honest. I don't think she designed those eyeballs that far apart. I think she probably worked on maybe like, the scales or some shit. Whew. All right. That was a great article. I'm glad we got to cover that tonight. To think we could have not had a show till next week.
Christmas miracle.
Yep. All right. In streaming news. Oh, calm your cough. So Crunchyroll has Suzume streaming, and they've got the theatrical version instead of the home video version. So
they'll probably update it when they put out the Blu-ray.
So this is the theatrical version. For some reason, in the home video version, more people are wearing masks. That's gay. There's also this character whose hair gets changed in the home video version. Then there's also a little bit more here. I don't know if this matters at all to anybody. I don't know what changes. Is it what song they're listening to? No. What did change? Oh, like the freaking blue at the top. No, that didn't change. What changed? I can't tell the difference.
Okay. How fast he's going?
It's not the root.
Can you ask ChatGPT what's the difference between these
Here,
two?
we're just gonna
overlay them in Photoshop.
Right.
No, we're just gonna overlay them like this. There's no difference.
They had to throw one trick in there. They had to be like,
No.
you're looking.
It's the same picture. We could have been looking at that for so fucking long. Seriously, maybe they just accidentally selected the same one twice when making the tweet. Wait, hold on. Double checking real quick.
Check the comments.
The URL is in fact changing. Okay. Okay, I am befuddled here. What a great choice.
Well, there's
okay.
four
Oh, I'm
pictures.
sorry. Okay, it's the second, the bottom one. So it says the theatrical version takes place on the 28th, which is a Thursday, and the home video version takes place on the 29th, which is a
The
Friday.
route's different, the song's different.
And they changed the song.
I did say the song's different with that, but yes, you are correct.
Wow. All right, I'm glad we wasted time. That's cool.
And also the map is different.
Awesome.
That's the first thing I said.
Whoa.
Yeah. Maybe it was a different shot. I don't know.
All right. So if you wanted to see the theatrical version, you can see it on Crunchyroll before you buy the home video version and decide that you hate it, because I showed you that stuff with the masks. All right. So also, Bandai Namco Filmworks reveals Gundam Silver Phantom feature-length VR anime. Whoa! Check this out.
Yeah, and I have no idea what this is.
Look at
Well,
this.
you think it's cool at
Hold on,
first,
shut
but
up, everyone. So there's the logo. Cool, man. Wow, I can't wait for this experience. Oh, but wait. Oh no.
Oh no.
Yeah. So the future of anime is Facebook. No.
Dude, even if they just like release it on where they have the Valve Index or any competent VR headset, like you're not gonna have it framed like a movie. You're the cameraman. Like, can you think how jank that would look?
Yeah.
Yeah. So it says here, Bandai Namco Filmworks announced during its panel at Anime New York City on Saturday that it and virtual reality production company Atlas 5 are co-producing a feature-length VR anime for the Gundam franchise titled Mobile Suit Gundam Silver Phantom for MetaQuest. The project is an interactive, immersive adventure. And because it's from Facebook, you know it will be safe and not be offensive to any groups, including people who hate war. This is not a game, nor is it just a narrative experience. It's an immersive adventure that leverages the best of both worlds. The staff at Sunrise and Safe House are producing the animation entirely with Epic Games' Unreal Engine 5. The future of anime, my friends. You thought it was bad when it went full CG. Now it's full Facebook. Yeah, so
now.
Apparently I copied the title. Great job, me, instead of the link. So we're just gonna you didn't even see that. So also Gundam Requiem for Vengeance. So we had talked about this previously. I just want to remind you, this one is also being done entirely in Unreal Engine 5. So this is the future of Gundam. They decided, fuck those Japanese who do all the fancy animation. We're going to spit this shit out and churn money by doing it all in 3D so we can keep reusing the assets and do it in Unreal Engine 5. So you're distracted by how high fidelity it looks instead of how good it is.
Now, as the pseudo Gundam expert in training here, I have been
Lushonsky's here?
informed. No. Hey, I said in training. That would be disrespect to our man Lushonsky. I was in talks with Lushonsky
He's still wearing
about
his
this.
Gundam pull-ups.
Yeah. Yes. Exactly. Actually, no. I resent that after the whole miraculous thing. Anyways, so anyway, from what I've heard from Lushonsky, this is I think a sequel to Igloo, MS Igloo, which was a CG anime back in like 2003 or whenever it was.
I have, I think, 4 copies of that. On DVD.
Wow, I'm sorry to hear that, because that one was
He's
pretty
the
rough back
biggest
then.
fan.
Yeah.
But yeah, so this story takes place like following the Zaku's, but the way I described it to Lushonsky was, why is it like from the perspective of the Zaku's and it makes the Gundam look bad? Is it like the modern toxic masculinity of the heroes of the past?
It's
like,
from the river to the sea.
oh god, we need to crush the old, outdated legacy Gundam characters. The Zaku's are just misunderstood.
They are. I
They're
sided with the
marginalized.
I had to drop that colony too. Yeah.
Anyway, there you go. That's the lore dump.
The ultimate fuck around and find out when the colony gets dropped for the shit you pulled.
Look, what is it? What's the name of the good guys again? They are
Earth
colonizers.
Yeah, they are. They're fucking
the Federation.
Yeah, the Zaku just want sovereignty. The Zeon Empire. I mean, that's what they're called.
Yeah,
the Principality of Zeon. They just want to be left the fuck alone. But the fucking Earth Federation is like, no, we're gonna rule everything. Your sovereignty is gone. We demand that there are no lollies in Italy. Oh wait, that's not coming up yet. We don't. We're waiting on that. Pardon, I am distracted over here as I try to turn on monetization for this episode that I forgot to do. Moving on, pretending like that's what happened. Remember Migi and Dali? We talked about it. It's a story about twins who get adopted, but the adopted parents think it's just one child.
Dude, I don't remember talking about this, but I saw a video on TikTok of this. It's creepy as shit.
Hold on, let me read this first. Crunchyroll describes the story as such. After finally adopting a child, the Sonoyamas were unprepared for the mystery that would soon unravel. Hitori seems to be the perfect son for his loving parents. He's handsome, intelligent, and grateful for his new lavish life. But he has a dark secret. Hitori is actually the twins Migi and Dali, pretending to be one boy, and they have a terrifying motive behind their hidden identity. Tell me a little bit about the weirdness.
So the scene I saw was they get adopted and so that they can both eat dinner. The one twin eats his dinner, and then he's like, "Oh, thanks. Can I have some more?" And as his parents go get him more, and the father guy is like reading a newspaper or something. He doesn't get off the table, but he's just not like 100% paying attention. And the mother leaves, and the other son or the other twin, like, grudge style crawls underneath the table, and then they both grab each other's hands and feet feet are touching each other, and then they do this weird like
you must have loved that.
They had shoes on or socks. They do this weird like
you sure they had
I don't
shoes
know
on?
Tread like a tractor thing.
Like a chain link rolling.
Yeah,
like
where they swap seats and then the other one eats. And
so it is quite weird.
Yeah.
I was not expecting this. I found something strange. What is it?
Oh no.
A triangle with 3 strings.
What the fuck?
This is not at all what I expected when we first read that explanation for what it is.
Isn't this from the author of Haven't You Heard of Sakamoto?
Is it?
Didn't
that person die?
I was gonna say that person's dead, Reese.
But they might have written
Of
this
course,
beforehand.
but they probably had a different manga, right?
I don't know. I feel like they probably completed
that's what I heard.
Sakamoto and then
Whoa, Migi and Dali are both voiced by Jackson Kirk?
What?
That makes it easy, doesn't it? They should have just credited him as Hitori.
What's the show called again? Just Migi
and Dali.
All right, we're
anyway.
gonna get to the bottom of this, Renus.
Nami Sano. Migi Dali!
What?
Nami Sano. Same author.
Jeez,
Same author.
in death, they're making a new anime adaptation. Was this one completed?
It's going. Oh no, that's a TV. Hold on. Where's the manga? It's 2017.
You figure that out while I put green lines.
It went from July 2017
It ended
to November
in 2021. And the author died 2023.
Boom.
Damn.
Wow. I didn't expect them to want.
Shota.
I didn't know dead people could give consent. I mean, what?
Allegedly. All right, hold on.
Well, to be
There you
fair,
go.
like how Justin Sveka says that the anime studio pipeline is so backed up or whatever that it's like it takes X amount of years before you can book in. So maybe in 2021 they booked, and then 2023 is when they finally were able to do it.
So PlayStation, to delete a ton of TV shows users already paid for.
Huh, it almost sounds like Bad Physical Bitches.
Yeah.
People watch
Sony says
TV shows on
Mythbusters and
PlayStation?
more. Go ahead. Sorry.
No, I was gonna say people watch TV shows on PlayStation.
Apparently.
That's the other surprise.
Sony says Mythbusters and more Discovery TV shows are going away, whether you bought them or not. I need to know right now, before these go away. Is Mythbusters seasons 1 through whatever HD? Because I recently downloaded that shit. Or actually, I had a torrent going for many, many months that I thought never started, and turns out it finished. And didn't ever go into seeding or anything. But it is a postage stamp. So I will not be able to use it for the B-roll I was looking for. And I'm just curious if they have an HD version for streaming that I should look again. I'm trying to make that podcast clip where we talked about the woman whose body was donated to science and it got blown up. All right. I just need something for that specifically. And maybe the Heinemann clip.
I remember that article, the woman's body getting blown up and stuff. They were like, "No, mother."
All right. My daughter just yelled down the stairs, "Daddy, where's Mom?"
Why just yell, "Mom"?
She could have yelled "Mom," but anyway. All right. So the promise of digital media is that it can last forever. You know what can else last forever? Physical media.
Or your erection after watching this
And
podcast.
that's an actually true statement.
The promise of digital media is that it can last forever, pristine and undisturbed by the forces of entropy constantly buffeting the material world. Unfortunately, a mess of online DRM and license agreements means that we mostly don't own the digital stuff we buy, as most recently evidenced by the fact that Sony is about to delete Mythbusters, Naked and Afraid, and tons of other Discovery shows from PlayStation users' library, even if they already purchased them. So the alternative is that they got there the way I got it. The latest pothole in the road to an all-digital future was discovered via a warning Sony recently sent out to PlayStation users who purchased TV shows made by Discovery, the reality TV network that recently merged with Warner Brothers in one of the most brutal and idiotic corporate maneuvers of our time. Wow. Quote, due to our content licensing arrangements with content providers, you will no longer be able to watch any of your previously purchased Discovery content, and the content will be removed from your video library. Read a copy of the email that was shared with Kotaku. Great. I don't want to do that. Buy physical, bitch. I think that's all that we need to do here. Right? Moving on. Cool. Thanks, Mirage. Thank you for sharing. I will be saying that a lot, actually. Disney's magic fades as the company admits being at odds with consumers in recent SEC report. Is that a get woke, go broke?
Yeah.
Is this an admission of losing sight of the goal? Sounds like it. All right. So let's see. The Walt Disney Company appears ready to fully acknowledge the costs of its political and social agenda. Revealed in recent filings to the Securities and Exchange Commission, Disney notes to regulators and potential investors in its business, quote, "We face risks relating to misalignment with public and consumer tastes and preferences for entertainment, travel, and consumer products, which impact demand for our entertainment offerings and products and the profitability of any of our businesses. That's a funny way to say we fucked up. We fucked up years prior and have not corrected course until this very moment when the bell tolled. Put simply, Disney is taking on water and they know it. By law, they have to inform current and would-be investors of this fact. The magic is fading. I would like to remind you that they have been illegally lying to investors up to this point about the fact that their shit is not performing as well as they have claimed. Going back to Captain Marvel, when they were renting out entire theaters to claim that the movie was doing well, they were actually buying tickets to their own shit so that it would look on paper like a massive success to curve around the attacks they were getting from people who saw through the bullshit. And they also gave away, they also counted gift card money. They charged it twice in their balance sheet, indicating that they were more profitable than they were. Again, lying to the investors, which again is a crime. All right. Disney's latest animation, Wish, failed to meet box office expectations. According to a report from Variety, Disney's latest animated endeavor just managed to make a fairly disappointing $19.5 million on opening weekend, and a total of $31.7 million the 5 days that followed. The movie was projected to notch the top spot over a family-oriented holiday weekend with an estimated $35 million for the weekend and projections between $40 to $50 million for the following business days. Instead, Wish managed to trail the Hunger Games prequel, The Ballad of Songbirds and Snakes, and Ridley Scott's Napoleon. It's Disney's Strange World all over again. Past Disney Thanksgiving releases like Frozen, Frozen 2, and Coco stand as evidence that this is an entertainment company that used to know what they were doing. More so, Disney used to know their audience. The SEC disclosure highlights the risk Disney faces concerning the potential misalignment with public and consumer preferences in entertainment, travel, and consumer products. It reads, quote, "Generally, our revenues and profitability are adversely impacted when our entertainment offerings and products, as well as our methods to make our offerings and products available to consumers, do not achieve sufficient consumer acceptance. Further, consumers' perceptions of our positions on matters of public interest, including our efforts to achieve certain of our environmental and social goals, ESG, often differ widely and present risks to our reputation and brands." So what they have noticed now is, oh shit, making movies that nobody wanted and shilling hard, pretending as hard as we could that they were successes, and getting reimbursed by the government grants is not a sustainable business model long term. Matters of public interest should be translated as politics, and it is no secret that Disney is fighting a political battle against the preferences of American parents, the primary consumer for the Walt Disney Company. Children will watch just about anything they're shown up to a certain age. Therefore, it is the parent that has to be won over in the marketing for any Disney product or experience. Parents and prospective parents, according to a 2022 study in the Proceedings of the Royal Society, are associated with increased social conservatism. Gasp. The findings line up with the World Values Survey involving 426,444 participants in 88 countries over a 40-year period, which showed the more children a person had, the more socially conservative they become. Disney knows this at the highest levels. It's hard to imagine CEO Bob Iger doesn't understand this, which is why at a recent investors presentation at Walt Disney World Resort in Orlando, Iger recently pledged to quiet the noise on Disney's left-wing political activism. It remains to be seen if Bob Iger and Disney are willing to do more than quiet down the drumbeat of the culture war. In recent years, Disney positioned itself openly against Florida Governor Ron DeSantis' parental rights in education law, while turning a blind eye to executive producer LaToya Ravino and president of Disney General Entertainment Content Carrie Burke declaring Disney's not-so-secret agenda to place gay and queer content in children's programming. Disney's financial setback appears to be substantial, as reports indicate a $1 billion loss attributed to 4 recent film flops. Additionally, the company acknowledges they face a decline in domestic advertising revenue due to a decrease of 14% from fewer impressions, reflecting lower average viewership, partially offset by an increase of 7% from higher rates. Fewer consumers are watching and streaming Disney products. At times like this, it's funny. The company that prides itself on the whole concept of the exclusivity of the Disney Vault gave everybody everything all at once on Disney Plus, and then people thought, wow, this was better in my nostalgia. All this shit sucks.
I enjoy some of the classic movies that they've made, but yeah, it's definitely like not as coveted as you would think of, like
Hercules and Aladdin are the only acceptable Disney movies.
Yeah.
At times like this, it's hard not to recall the moment of realization in James Cameron's Titanic when the higher-ups aboard the floundering ship remark, "But this ship can't sink," to which the vessel's designer responds, "She's made of iron, sir. I assure you, she can." Disney is a company built upon and subsidized by the trust of parents and families. Without that trust, it will continue to slowly sink. I think it will continue to sink quite rapidly, actually. Personally, again, and I just want to make I want to reiterate a prediction I previously made when it came to the WGA strike, that I think Hollywood is dead. It hasn't realized it's dead yet because there's enough parasites, like when you see those beetles that have like a parasite in their brain and it's like literally eaten away their entire guts, but the beetle is still walking because of the parasite that's feeding off of it. That's Hollywood right now. Right? Like there's still enough people who believe in the dream of making content that the system is still churning stuff out. I almost caused them.
The only movie that I actually went to go see this year was Guardians of the Galaxy 3, and that's it. Like I don't even go to the movies anymore, dude. Like it's not worth it in my opinion.
I can't remember if we saw any movies this year. Did we go to any movies?
Oh
yeah, we went to Slam Dunk.
I did want to go see Godzilla -1, but I think it was like a one day only.
Oh really? I thought I would have thought that would have gotten a full release out here.
Probably because it's not the Eastern one.
Yeah, whoever has the rights here, Legendary or whatever, they probably have a deal that says.
Still got shows for Godzilla -1 tomorrow in my neck of the woods.
they are doing a limited release, but it's not dubbed. It's only subtitled. They're not really advertising it very much.
Anyway, yeah, I guess we only saw Slam Dunk. Did we see something else? I feel like we did.
We probably did.
Did Suzume come out this year?
Yeah. No.
Okay.
Wait.
No? Was that last year?
Shit, I can't remember now.
That was this year, wasn't it?
Suzume.
Anyway, doesn't matter.
A buddy of mine and I are gonna go see Dune when it comes out next year, but it got delayed. But that's the movie that I'd plan on go and wanted to see.
I'll pretty much only go see anime movies in theaters at these days.
As I've said, I've seen nothing but anime movies. What movies?
But we've known this for years. Disney destroyed itself basically. 10 years now, where it's
for
like,
me,
it
started like going downhill after Toy Story 3. Even though I love Toy Story 3.
Toy Story 3 was fantastic.
And
Suzume came out in fall last year.
Okay, so I'm looking at a list of movies here just because I feel like
April.
Regardless,
screened in April. Sorry.
This year or last year?
It was this
year.
Was?
Okay, then I must have seen that. But again, another anime. Okay, I'm looking up 2023 movies. Just because I feel like there was something else. I just can't remember.
Oh, I saw what was it? Into the Spider-Verse. I did go see that.
I did not see that. Wow. Yeah. No, well, anyway, like the point is, me bringing this up was to remind that, like my prediction, I stated during when we first started covering the WGA strikes and all that they're done. Like Hollywood doesn't realize it yet, but they're done. Well, March 2023 is when the Adam Driver 65 million years ago movie came out. I saw that on Netflix, like, or on Amazon Prime or whatever. It's okay. Oh, John Wick. I didn't go see it in theaters, but I did see it.
I didn't see that one in theaters either. I would have liked to.
Aren't they making a John Wick 5?
No.
I did go see John Wick, yeah.
That'll be something.
I know they're making a John Wick anime.
I'm in April.
Footnote, check the private chat.
I saw Renfield, but I did not see it in theaters. Oh, The Meg 2. Did we see that in theaters? We saw that in theaters. Yeah, that's the one. I knew there was one. That's what I saw in theaters. And the Super Mario Brothers movie as well. Anyway, but the point is that Hollywood, like I'm just reiterating my point here that I 100% believe they're too far gone. Like you cannot correct it now. Like exactly what they said in the article, you know, the ship can't sink. I assure you it can't, right? Like they're at that point, like 100%. So I'm just going to reiterate that. DTG says -1.
Open Friday.
And it's still playing. Cool.
Well, cool.
Get your butt out there, Mirage.
Yeah.
All right. So I've got another interesting topic here, actually, on cover. A Texas congressman, Joaquin Castro, wants investigation into Warner Brothers Discovery for sudden cancellation of Coyote versus Acme. Batgirl was the summit of the company's culling, but it was not the end of Warner Brothers Discovery's drastic measures. The entertainment conglomerate is still very much in the habit of saving money by canceling movies that are either finished or almost there. That is what they did with the Looney Tunes inspired feature Coyote versus Acme, and as was the case with Batgirl, their actions got the attention of Congress. One representative in particular is taking up the film's cause in the name of enforcing/expanding antitrust laws. So for anybody who's not following this, Warner Brothers, and many companies do this, but Warner Brothers has a habit of making movies and never releasing them because they can write off as a tax write-off the expenses of making the movie. Now, something about that is that you can lie, right? You can budget far more than you actually spent. You can return the things you bought. Like there's all sorts of ways that they can, make something that on paper looks like a bigger loss than it actually is, so that they can then save even more money by writing off the cost of the movie that is higher than they actually, spent. Right. And I would argue Batgirl is probably one of those situations. This other thing here is probably another.
Sounds kind of illegal to me.
Well, yeah. I mean, Texas Democrat Joaquin Castro chastised Warner Brothers Discovery for its initial decision to lock the finished movie away from the public exhibition so they could enjoy the benefits of a tax write-off. The Warner Brothers Discovery tactic of scraping fully made films for tax breaks is predatory and anti-competitive, he wrote on Twitter. As the Justice Department and at FTC revise their antitrust guidelines, they should review this conduct. His post concluded, quote, as someone remarked, it's like burning down a building for the insurance money. Effectively, yes. Castro had similar criticism for the decision to shelve Batgirl, which starred a Latina, Leslie Grace, that's important, in the lead. In an April letter to the Justice Department, he and 30 other Congresspeople expressed disapproval of Warner Brothers Discovery for an anti-competitive limiting of choices and diversity in the market. The damage to content creators whose projects are canceled in deep development and post-production cannot be overstated, the letter said. So anyway, I guess there's more. Great. Okay. Such cancellations stain these projects, making them less appealing and marketable to other buyers. Consumers will likely never be able to watch shows purchased, then canceled by Warner Brothers Discovery. Honestly, this guy just sounds like he's a fan of Batgirl and Looney Tunes, and he's just like butthurt over it, right?
I am a fan of Looney Tunes, and I'm sort of butthurt about the fact that they canceled it. Although I heard they're working on trying to get it out still. So
the only good thing about Batgirl was that Brendan Fraser was put in work again for the first time in ages.
Oh, I thought you were going to go a very different direction with that. The only good thing about Batgirl is Zack Snyder getting suspended on Twitter for posting the cunnilingus Batgirl or whatever. Is that? I thought that's where that was going.
You have a weird Twitter thread.
No, that got brought up on podcast. I think Mirage brought it up. Yeah. Somebody in the audience commented about it.
Please,
maybe it was
someone back me up here.
Maybe it was Christopher Barker back then or whatever. I don't know. Anyway, such cancellations stain these projects, making them less appealing and marketable to other buyers, meaning that they now won't be picked up by another company who says, look, I'll distribute it. Consumers will likely never be able to watch shows purchased then canceled by Warner Bros. Discovery. Warner Bros. Discovery conduct amounts to a de facto catch and kill practice, vastly limiting consumer choice, Castro added. Seriously, he just sounds butthurt that he didn't get to watch it. Warner Bros. Discovery originally decided to shelve Coyote vs. Acme, but reversed just as quickly thanks to pressure. According to the Hollywood Reporter, the film scored in the 90s after test screenings. Its producers, who include DC Studios president James Gunn, are being allowed to shop it around to other outlets. Starring John Cena as Wile E. Coyote. Okay. And Will Forte as his lawyer. The clumsy yet rascally Canid. How do you pronounce Canid?
Was that supposed to be like canine?
Canid. Okay, that's what it is.
Oh.
Yet rascally Canid takes a break from chasing the Roadrunner to take Acme to court for all the aggravating years he spent with their defective products. Did you ever get the idea that it was defective or that he was just doing it wrong?
No, it was.
I hope, holy shit, if this ever gets released, I hope that the ending is that there's fine print that says void if not operated by a human or something like that. And he loses the lawsuit. That'd be fucking funny. Anyway, anybody got any more thoughts or we can move on?
No, I'm good.
I just want to point out the fact that we are only 2 hours in. This is some tremendously good time we're making tonight.
So if they aren't able to release it properly, I think they should go the route of that Scooby-Doo movie that just wound up on Twitter.
Yeah, I was gonna say they should just go the route of somebody accidentally leaks it.
Yeah. What is that?
What the hell is that?
Yep, it's just Mike.
Yeah.
I thought that was
AC. Your mic is having a seizure or something. It's a rave party over there.
Your mic is usually just taking very.
Your mic's kind of dry hopping in your bed there, buddy.
It's still doing it.
It sounds like a portion of his voice is like just looping. Him going.
I think he was lowering his standing desk, so I think he might have cranked a cable or something.
I'm gonna come.
Not on this stream.
No, you're talking about movies in theaters. I was reminded that The Boy and the Heron is in theaters this week.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah, I might go see it with friends. We'll see.
I'm not. I don't know.
You're not.
If it was 5 years ago, I would have been all over that. But I'm not excited to see that.
I'll go see it just for the experience, and also because it's playing locally, which is kind of a rare thing for anime movies. I usually have to go an hour to the capital instead of just the next town over.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
It's still happening. All right, we're gonna mute that.
This is
How's
our
that
life
even
now.
possible?
Oh, so yawn.
That's the first I've
Man,
ever.
We're making such good time.
Yeah, we were making good time.
Yeah.
Ed?
Is it fixed?
You good?
Were you crushing a cable with your standing desk?
Apparently. How's it
Let's do
sound?
that again.
Oh,
The seizure abided.
Sounds good. Now that sounded like a frog having a seizure earlier.
Okay. I can't wait to rewatch this one. All right. I kind of adore the lack of comments. Oh, wait, we got one. Ukono says, last day of the Cyber Week sale at Crunchyroll store. Yes. Maybe we'll talk about that. All right. Thank you, Mirage. More Ultraman 4K Discovery announced. So I got some news here from Mirage. A 4K remastered series of Ultraman with additional footage, Ultraman 4K Discovery, will be made available from December 1st to December 14th at the Tsuburaya Film Festival 2023 that is taking place in multiple cinemas in Japan.
Oh.
Only in Japan, boo.
But we might get 4K.
But, based on how Tsuburaya has been releasing the Ultraman series lately, it shouldn't take too long for it to come over here on DVD and Blu-ray.
Speaking of how Tsuburaya has been, apparently...
Yeah, I know.
Apparently we're not allowed to know.
No.
All right, so that's kind of cool. All right,
Yeah.
let me see. Where are we? We're in series news. Yes! Watch me. This is a thing all the way through this.
There's
All
a lot.
Who's ready to objectify waifus? Here we go. All right, so the Suicide Squad Isekai anime has released a trailer. And Kibutsuji is in it. I try so hard to remember his fucking name.
Is this
Michael Jackson?
Is this being made by the same team that made Batman Ninja?
I don't think so.
No, I think this is made by Wit.
No, this is 2D.
This is
Oh,
Wit,
okay.
yeah.
Okay.
So,
Oh, look, Harley Quinn looks actually cute for once.
for once, it's not how she looks. Green Line. It's how she.
Dude, they're just copying What's Your Name from My Hero Academia.
Oh, yeah, Toga is
yeah.
her name.
Himiko Toga. There you go.
Himiko Toga. All right.
That face looks AI inspired.
Whose face? His face? Her face?
No, her face.
Because of the weird shading on the.
Mm-hmm.
How many fingers she got? So yeah, the concept, by the way, again, is that they get isekai'd.
Mm-hmm.
That's fucking funny, right?
It is pretty funny. I do want to actually check this out, but
Do you think
Character
that
in this one? I can't see it.
what?
Is there a character on that one? I can't see him.
Oh, because it's John Cena.
I just realized the other day that his name is John C. Na. like no
What did
C.
you think it was?
See, nah.
No. Like C as in SEE, nah as in no. See, no.
Yeah. Like you don't see him. Maybe that's where he came up with his thing.
You can't see me.
Anyway, so I wish I had more to show you, but this isn't Sankaku Complex. So I don't. And oh wait, it actually loaded. I guess we could script it.
I would get in trouble for sharing it.
Yeah, that's the part that I saw was Joker.
Yeah, I saw
from the teaser.
I saw Mother's Basement had tweeted out something like what did he say? He said something like with Buggy from One Piece and this new Harley Quinn Joker anime, the horny clown energy is from anime is giving off the wrong like perception. Or something. So he phrased it much more eloquently than that. I got to give him credit where it's due. I thought that was pretty funny. Anyway, moving on. All right. Golgo 13 1971 anime resurfaces and rebroadcasts in December on Japanese TV.
Ooh.
So that's pretty cool. I hope we get it over here.
Apparently, it's more like a motion comic than an actual anime.
Oh, skip.
Oh, speaking of Golgo 13, how was the live action movie? Because you actually bought it, didn't you?
I did.
You think you actually watched
You talking
it?
about the new one? The new one that just got released, or Operation Kowloon?
Whichever one you bought, the one that was
I
on
bought
Blu-ray.
both.
Oh.
I haven't watched the one on Blu-ray yet, but Operation Kowloon, which I have the DVD for, looks like a VHS rip. It is so fucking disgusting.
Oh, really?
Like, it looks awful. But I do believe that the Blu-ray from Discotheque, I think that they were going to also, they mentioned something about also getting Operation Kowloon or something like that. So
I don't think they said anything about copy together.
I don't know. I'm pretty sure I remember something. I have faith. They're going to get this 1971 motion comic. Also, Shangri-La Frontier Anime's latest key visual and trailer. So here you go. This is their latest key visual. How do you feel about Birdman?
I felt weird about it, but I've heard this is like supposed to be really good. So I don't know.
I've heard it's pretty good too.
He's just wearing a mask, right?
Yeah.
This is a video game.
Yeah, it's like
But
a dot hack / Steins Gate. Jesus, Sword Art Online. All right. Yukinobu Tatsu's Dandadan manga is getting an anime by Science Saru. So the same company that brought you Scott Pilgrim is going to be releasing Dandadan. Here's how Viz describes the story. A nerd must fight powerful spirits and aliens, all vying for the secret power of his family jewel. You know what that is. So who better to fight alongside him than his high school crush and spirit granny?
And Spirit Granny and what?
His high school crush also wants the family jewel. Unfortunately, it's also his spirit granny.
Like his granny is like taking over her body. I don't what?
Is his granny a stand?
Right?
Momo Ayase. Yeah, because it does say his high school crush and a spirit granny. That was wrong. Okay, where's the spirit granny? I don't know, man. I don't know. Anyway, Momo Ayase and Okarun. Is that freaking Steins Gate? Like, isn't that what's her name? Mayuri calls Okabe? Okarun?
Okarun?
Ocarine.
Yeah. Ocarine, right? Okay.
Yeah.
Momo Ayase and Okarun are on opposite sides of the paranormal spectrum regarding what they'll believe in and what they won't. Their quest to prove each other wrong leads them down a path of secret crushes and paranormal battles they'll have to participate in to believe. Momo Ayase strikes up an unusual friendship with her school's UFO fanatic, whom she nicknames Okarun, because he has a name that is not to be said aloud. Oh, wow, is that why? While Momo believes in spirits, What? God, I would die if it turns out his name is the N-word.
Are you guys gonna buy the manga for what's it called, Chojin X?
Yes. Yes, I will.
Because I get Viz notifications being like, the latest chapter of Chojin X, read now. And I'm like, yes.
So while Momo believes in spirits, she thinks aliens are nothing but nonsense. It does mean supreme god. So I'm just saying. Her new friend, meanwhile, thinks the exact opposite. To settle matters, the two set out to prove each other wrong. Momo to a UFO hotspot and Okarun to a haunted tunnel. What unfolds next is a beautiful story of young love and oddly horny aliens and spirits. Every other sentence, I was going back and forth on whether or not I want to watch this. I'm glad to see they ended strong.
I'll watch it.
Why is Crunchyroll's favicon broken, by the way? Oh, Code Geass, Z of the Recapture, returns after 3-year hiatus.
I genuinely forgot this was a thing. Like Attack on Titan season 2 type of like, oh yeah, this is like a thing coming out.
I've never even heard of this.
So Code Geass, Z of the Recapture, was announced 3 years ago as a follow-up to Code Geass, Lelouch of the Resurrection. But after a hiatus, it is back in the works.
I swore this was a trilogy.
Jesus. Where are those glasses? I need my old Saint Nick glasses. Here they are. Jeez.
Project Zeos.
All right. I'm going to read like Augie now. The anime sequel was announced in December 2020, but Sunrise and Project Z Geass cringe haven't shared any further news since then.
I can't
like
wait
we
for
just
the
want to remind you that
$700
it
edition
exists.
for this.
Yeah, right. While the creators haven't revealed much about the new Code Geass anime series, they plan to show more with a special Lelouch 15th birthday screening on December 18th at the Shinjuku Walled 9. Okay. The original Code Geass was broadcast in Japan with 25 episodes from October 2006 to July 2007. The sequel, Code Geass Lelouch of the Rebellion R2, aired another 25 episodes from April to September 2008. So, Code Geass watch Club 1?
Quick question. How many reads does it take to finish Code Geass?
Way too many.
4.
We're still working on it.
4, right? Code Geass. What's the second one called again?
R2.
Lelouch of the Rebellion. There's
yeah.
a re, right? And then the Resurrection.
I think both seasons are called Lelouch of the Rebellion, and season 2 has
Lelouch of the
Resurrection. Second one's
Resurrection.
R2, first one's R1.
And then Recapture. Oh no, Returns isn't part of the name.
Yeah.
Never mind. All right, cool. Moving on. Okay, Buchigiri original anime premieres in January 2024. Hello, good morning, Ronan Jaw. You have missed nothing. Good afternoon for you. Try again. Buchigiri original anime premieres January 2024. Just asking. What do you see here? What does it convey to you?
That thumbnail's kind of a little sus.
It's clearly mocking the death of Mao on Yin, right?
The forbidden egg.
Yeah, I mean, it seems like he's giving birth to his inner
salad.
I was gonna say weird anime chicken, but salad too.
That's racist.
Quick question: can Wendy Lee sue Viz and Studiopolis for this recast? For this recast, does she get recast again, or for the other one? Because no, the answer is no to both. Unless she had a contract that said they could only hire her for that role, then yeah, she maybe could in that situation. But no,
those contracts apparently do exist. Jonathan Mathers apparently has one for Kang the Conqueror.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Because it was a multiverse thing. The rumor is that he foresaw that other people could potentially be playing his character in the vast multiverse. So in the contract, they wrote that he is the only person.
What if he died? Like,
I assume there's
contract.
I assume
This
there's
is estate.
yeah, I assume there's out clauses, but my understanding is he does have that clause in his contract.
I guess
No one else.
I can still be arrested and still play this character. It's okay.
I just like the idea that they literally just make a new character called Aeng. Right? Like would they add like 3 extra A's in there?
Just Kung.
No, 3 A's and an S at the end. Canes.
Like it's a gender swapped one called Quain. You can play her, I guess, Jonathan. Okay, so Open Sesame, Buchigiri, an upcoming original TV anime that adds a delinquent school comedy twist to the classic 1001 Nights folktales. This is something that needed to exist for sure.
Yeah, Mappa needs to be making this instead of actually,
yes.
not
Mappa is making this. Like
an original anime series and working their staff to death. You know, they can
Didn't
just
they
not
also
make this.
Didn't they also so it might be a benefit to the company if it's successful. You know what I mean? Because the what do you call it? The production committee system has not served them super well recently, right? Especially after they made Chainsaw Man without a production committee. But the thing about that is that they don't own the rights to Chainsaw Man. You know what I mean? So like going all out on Chainsaw Man when it is a property that has strings attached is not as profitable as doing something like this. So hopefully things improve there. I don't feel like it will. And if there are, like mocking of the Mao Anying in it, I 10 out of 10. Like banned in China, controversy sells. 100% I'll watch it. Also, Tonari no Yokai-san, my neighbor demon kid, Mr. Demon, right? Tonari no Yokai-san TV anime releases its first trailer cast and sad details. We don't care about any of that. It just looks funny. The cat with 2 tails is a little weird. It's like Monsters Inc. Like
And there's a cat with 2 tails in The Exorcist.
It's a yokai. Anyway, there you go. Let's see if it's from Leading Films, by the way. Is there a explanation of what it's about? No, I don't care. Cool. Chained Soldier is loaded with character trailers.
And lacking in Slave.
Yes, it is lacking in the word slave. But you and I know better. I mean, just look. Legit, I am most excited for this anime coming up, I think, this season. Or whatever it is.
January?
Me actually watching an anime that's coming out is what I'm most excited about.
You're going to break your rule?
No. I mean, what I meant by that was I have no idea what season it is. I don't know. Maybe it's already airing. I just am saying that of the stuff that's on my radar, I'm excited about this. Also, if you cared about the actual character trailers, I included both in the doc if you wanted to see this character's trailer as well.
Mm.
You can see her ballistics without looking at the video.
Mm.
Right on. Okay. Meito Isekai no Yu, Kaitaku-ki light novel, gets a short TV anime in January 2024. right, look at this. What is your impression of the characters here? This guy fucks? Or no? No. Okay, hold up.
He's got a tiny head for some
Chad. Like, he's literally getting a foot job right now. Like,
9/11, look away.
Hey, it's under the water. It's all good.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's the best kind of
So
foot job.
you'd
the kind
accept
you can't
a foot
see.
job if it was under
Out
the
of-
water and you couldn't
Randy's
see it.
like out of sight, out of mind. It's okay.
Yeah, if it's out of sight, out of mind.
I like to
I'm
think-
fine with
If they ever adapt the OCA podcast characters into a anime, Randy will have his significant other will be like that character in Home Improvement that you only see behind the fence. And you
Yeah.
never see his face, but
You
except
just
that it'll
never
be with
see
her
his
feet. Like, out of sight, out of mind. They do not exist.
She's just gonna be an amputee.
Dude, he's totally getting a foot job right now, right?
His face says nothing. I don't know.
That is the smug face of a guy who's getting his knob rubbed. Look at the girl's face. Look at the blushing. Look at the other girl looking directly at his dick. Like,
That's like all roads lead to Rome, man.
I don't know. Stop putting me on the spot.
all roads lead to Dick Sherwin.
All roads lead to the foot job.
All right.
Where's the coin for that one? Foot job or hand shot? Hands, foot job, hands, head job.
Sorry, I'm late. I have P&E class.
What's
All
a
right, buddy.
peony?
P means piano.
Are you sure?
Yes, the Strongest Tanks Labyrinth Raids anime unveils. The Strongest Tanks Labyrinth Raids anime unveils new trailer and more. Okay, so there you have it, and also there you have it. Oh, Footnum's here. How do you like the cross dressing? How do you like the top?
God. I gotta open the tab.
How do you like these boots that seemingly are also pants?
That's really weird.
I'm not sold yet.
I mean, Randall 11
not
probably
sold
likes
by
the
that.
extra coverage.
He's got a
so
shrunken
it's a
head,
lot harder
or a
for the
child's
feet to slip out.
It's a child's head. That's a good canon. So I'm not feeling it.
Man, I forgot
I don't know
about
what
the
to do for
segment
you.
of How Horny is Reese from the show. I did miss that while I was away.
How horny is Reese Merchway? All right, let me ask you this: Rinkai Anime Project now TV anime set for spring 2024. Are they emphasizing the crotches enough for your for his horniness?
What's
I
the
don't
show
think very
about?
emphasized.
Bicycles?
I feel like
Holy
they're
shit,
kind of
those
hiding-
knees! Look at those knees!
Whoa! Oh my god!
What the fuck? There's a freaking beak in there. What?
I was too busy looking at the fact that they're generally obscuring the the groin. Wow.
Somebody doesn't know how to draw a knee. What the fuck?
That far left knee looks like it's got like an eyebrow ridge.
That's like I said. That's the face of a fucking bird.
This is the guy from the Shangri-La anime.
Reincarnated as a kneecap.
Oh my god. Oh, I am so happy we're doing a show today. I was in such a foul mood this weekend. Oh, wow. Also, a journey through another world, raising kids while adventuring. Isekai'd with your twin babies. Like,
that's cute.
Oh, I forgot. Reese is also the cute.
Go fuck yourself.
Is that the new trend? Just twins?
I guess so. Migi and Dali trend setting.
Well,
All right,
Oshinoko, right?
Yeah,
Oshinoko.
All right, but Migi and Dali was first. So gushing over Magical Girls anime gets special collaboration visual with cosplayer Moe Iori. Now, I want to remind you guys, gushing over Magical Girls. You remember how lewd this outfit is, right?
Oh, this is gonna be so covered up, isn't it?
Let's go to the actual. Where's the anime one first? The anime one first. No, God damn it. The anime one first. Hold on, I think I need a baby on screen just in case. Yeah. I mean, that is. Whew. Those are some pointy pasties, is all I'm saying, right? So what do we get from the what? What?
Come what?
Boobies.
She could be more attractive.
Oh.
Oh, now it's the random 11 how sexy
He actually
does he
said
think
it.
this show is.
You said the thing.
Well, let me ask you this. I see no feet. She just disappears into the skyline.
She doesn't even have legs.
That's an automatic extra level. She's like an 8 out of 10 now.
The problem is she doesn't have a hoo-ha.
Anyway. So there you go. The baby's still on screen, right? Okay, cool.
We're still safe.
Got to make sure, because, you know. Wait, hold on. It's the wrong channel. Oh, God damn it. It's taking so long.
We will continue to restrict ad even if the areola is visible.
Oh my god.
Okay, cool.
That's why. Oh, my god.
Oh, yeah, you weren't here. You don't know about the baby. All right, tis time for torture. Is winning me back. Oh, you lost me again. Oh no!
Wow. I'm not watching. No, maybe not.
Are you for real? You lost me.
Yep, you lost me again.
Girl on the left is best girl. Everyone else is a troll. All right, anyway. Okay, Spice and Wolf. Merchant meets the wise wolf. TV anime reveals holiday-themed visual. Whoa!
A holiday-themed one?
Holiday! It's Christmas!
Nice.
Nice. Look at that. The feet are covered.
Yes. More Christmas anime.
How do you feel about a how do you feel about a dominant she's a wolf, right? How do you feel about a dominatrix wolf whipping the rear end of a reindeer?
That's like the Xbox achievement new fetish on.
Man, they made her look really Raf Talia-y with the new art style.
All right, so Urusei Yatsura TV anime summons parent and child characters for season 2. Yeah, I just thought this was funny. Nagisa dad. Also, Uni ga daisuki shirt when. That means I love sea urchin, I think.
Is there Nagisa mom we can appreciate? No?
Nope.
I guess not.
Dead to me now. All right. Mume's colorful, not everyday manga inspires anime shorts.
Are we doing an RG thumbnail for this one? I feel like we need to do an RG thumbnail for this one.
Yeah, I mean the foot job underwater.
Yeah, right there. Yep.
Stop enabling
Like,
him. He
right.
doesn't orgy every time. You know that.
Jesus
I make sure
Christ.
everyone gets laid.
That's our daddy
Oh,
AC
God.
for you.
Look at that right arm. Look at that arm on the right.
This on the left. Look how big this hand is. What is this? Oh my god. All right. Oh, whew. Okay. In manga news, and I'll just get the games news started. Prepare the baby.
Prepare the baby.
Indie game Omori dreams up a manga adaptation. No, I don't need it for this. I need it for the games news about Final Fantasy coming up.
You
Indie
need
game
the little baby or the big baby?
I need the little baby. I perhaps don't even need the baby at all, but just in case.
The baby.
Has it occurred to you that perhaps your baby is going to backfire by like being a COPPA violation or something? Just saying. Just saying.
No. There's plenty of content not made for kids that features babies. I just can't think of any. The Hangover. Indie game Omori dreams up a manga adaptation. Even Western media are inspiring manga adaptations, with Omokat's indie RPG Omori getting a seinen manga adaptation published by Kodansha. Hey, Julie. Good. They're making a manga from Omocat. Do you remember Omocat? You don't. But it's the person who made your weeaboo motherfucker jacket. Yeah. Anyway, so it's getting a seinen manga adaptation published by Kodansha. Omori's manga adaptation is being serialized in Kodansha's seinen magazine monthly afternoon. Omori is already heavy-handed on themes like death and depression, which is likely why it had to go for a more mature adaptation of the source material. The adaptation is being handled by relative newcomer Nui Konoito, what a name, with an art style markedly different from the simple expressions of the original work. As Omocat has mentioned, it'll be both for longtime fans and newcomers, and will likely be a relatively faithful adaptation of the game story. Has anybody ever heard of this? Because I have not.
I think Duo was like, playing this game or whatever a couple times on Twitter. That's it, though.
Every once in a while, I get a notification from Duo's Discord, and I panic because I think it's from our Discord. And it's like, I don't know why. It just, like, for some reason, sometimes I get notifications from people that say just random stuff on his Discord, and I don't know why. It just, like, it gives me minor anxiety sometimes. I don't know. It's very strange because people are asking questions. I'm like, oh no, why am I being beckoned? I'm at work. Anyway, Dungeons and Dragons upcoming The Deck of Many Things expansion is going to introduce the franchise's first prominently featured autistic hero. Yes. I think it would be very funny that this hero, you roll for charisma check, and you're rolling a 20-sided die, and you still somehow come up 0. Right? Like, that's where this is going.
Look, it's like that paranormal spectrum you were talking about earlier.
Yes.
Even though there's no 0, there's still 0.
Why are there cards for this?
No, you
D&D
have to
expansion?
roll a 20-sided die, and every side is a 0. Right? That's charisma check. Okay, get the special dice. What do you mean special?
It has to be 1 because then you can get a crit fail.
Get the 2 special blue dice.
Anyway, all right, that joke has been in the chamber for a couple weeks now. So I guess Sankaku Complex wrote an article about the thing we covered. I just want to see if there's any additional stuff here. So the Naruto / Boruto Ultimate Ninja Storm Connections was slammed for bad dubs and possible AI use, as we covered. So another English voice actor related controversy has been brewing, although it seems to be the publisher's fault this time, as the shoddy English dub for the Naruto spin-off Naruto Storm Connections has people wondering if the state of production and possible use of AI. Is this the one we watched? That's the one. Okay. So that's what we covered last podcast. No, Bamco got some explaining to do. The issues began being brought up when the game was first released earlier this month, with people pointing out the bad voice direction for the cutscenes, with the tone of the lines not matching with what was happening. Naruto English voice actor Maylee Flanagan unexpectedly chimed in on the issue, stating that she definitely didn't voice the line that way. She later deleted her tweet after people began using her opinion to bash the game. Whoa!
After she realized, oh wait, I did do that line.
People began to point out that the dub lines actually got worse between the trailers and the full game, with Kawaki from Boruto being one of the examples. Kawaki's English dub actor, Michael Schwalb, also voiced out, pointing way to phrase that, pointing out that the lines he voiced were better in the trailer. So let me risk a copyright claim. So you can hear how different this sounds. I'm gonna have to talk over it. No, okay, good.
So long.
Okay, so that's how it is in the actual game. Here's the trailer.
So long, sir.
Okay, there you go. It was only 4 seconds, and I didn't even let it get all the way to the end.
Yeah,
Do not copyright claim me.
The first clip sounded very dead.
I mean, it's a video game. I don't think it's gonna, unless it's the actual anime.
Let's hope.
Probably fine.
You're edging that video, eh?
Yeah. So Kawaki's English dub VA, after getting his bag and seeing this absolutely atrocious take that CC2 picked. This was the one in the trailer. Why they change it? Maybe the most charitable way an awful dub line has ever been called out, which is the Kawaki's English dub after getting his bag and seeing right. But seriously, this thread made me laugh until I cried. I just wish it wasn't my read I'm laughing at. One unforeseen upside of this hilariously bad dub discourse, because the Boruto dub has had so little marketing, only like 4 people previously knew I was Kawaki. So I just got like 100 new followers. Hi, welcome. Look, see, I knew I did it better than that. So he's looking at the trailer thing, right? So, however, it seems that it's possible that AI is at play, maybe explaining some of the discrepancies. Schwalb asked a friend to run the lines through an AI detection program, AI-spy.xyz, with results returning with partial AI use for a full AI usage.
That's bullshit.
Partial
yeah, it's
or
totally
full,
been
yeah.
authenticated, guys.
Yes.
But I will
literally, this website, I bet you, is like shaking a magic 8 ball. It's like, check back again later.
The fact that they had the voice actors do the line and it was better in the trailer seems to, like, why would they then use AI? You know, that doesn't make any sense. So the only explanation that I could think of is potentially they used AI as a stand-in, and then
they mixed up the files.
Yeah, they forgot to sub back in the actual dub.
If that were the case, they should have used the AI that sounds like an actual robot, so they don't fuck that up. Like,
you are mine.
Yeah. Yeah, maybe.
Oh, my.
All right, baby. That was the call for the baby. Get the baby out of there.
I got the baby. I got the baby.
Tifa gets her first official Christmas costume in Final Fantasy VII Ever Crisis. While fans of Tifa Lockhart have already seen the heroine in Christmas outfits, among many other outfits, Square Enix has decided to release her first official Christmas costume through Final Fantasy VII Ever Crisis. The new Tifa Christmas costume is available in Final Fantasy VII Ever Crisis through the Holy Flames gift event, which just kicked off to spread the holiday cheer. Here's a short video for the event. Aww. Wow, I like this one better.
You went back up to that without the baby on screen. Spreading cheer.
It's so cheery.
Spreading cheer and spreading something else. You know.
I wish you. Oh, there she is.
Oh, I like how the. Sorry, to interrupt you. On the cactuar is a gingerbread like cookie summon.
Do you like the sweater puppies though?
Yes.
Is that the Virgin Killer sweater?
Nice.
Users can partake in the Christmas-themed event to collect limited-time exclusive items, but the Tifa costume is not available for free. What? No, what?
You have to pay for that?
You have to pay for sweater puppies?
They'll give it to you as a Christmas gift, though.
This is. It's also unfortunate that Square Enix continues the trend of underwhelming costumes for the Final Fantasy VII goddess Tifa by keeping her in shorts under the skirt. A crime. Crimes against humanity. Here's
A little PC magic will help that out, though.
Yeah.
Wow.
She also has a candy cane, but it's hidden.
All right. Anyway, thank you for the baby. MiHoYo Gacha Zenless Zone 0 already censored before launch.
Ah, yes. They kept the mole.
Yeah, the moles survived.
Those are some strong Doomy eyes. Oh dear.
Oh
wow. Crimes against humanity.
That's how much they cucked us with Rosaria?
Yep.
They kept getting smaller.
Money stolen. Back at it again with the censorship. They gave her a sports bra. Burn the bra, bro. Freedom. 100% this is going to happen. What did you expect from a gacha game company? They gave her fat titties to bait attention, then dial it back to their original planned size when they think they have other things in the game that can make up for it. They do this every game. What the fuck?
In defense of gacha games, Azure Lane takes the opposite approach, as we all know, with those ginormous tatas. Actually, to be fair, I guess the English censored it, but the non-English still
Not
had
fair.
the big tatas. Still had the big tatas.
Your point
If
is
the game is literally called Gotcha.
MiHoYo's upcoming gacha game Zenless Zone 0, which recently held its second closed beta test, has already been confirmed to be nerfing its more sexy elements like breast physics and breast size in general, giving the censorship-happy crowd more ammunition against culture.
It's too OP, bro.
Wow. Well, I didn't even. What was she even doing? I was too captivated to notice. So, like, it's not just the texture. The sports bra is actually being physics. Like they put some work into this. While the changes are undoubtedly meant to appease the strict Chinese laws regarding sexual portrayals, it just doesn't seem fair that a country with 1 million people can hold the entire rest of the 7 billion of us hostage. Right?
1 million people?
Billion.
Yeah, I heard a million. I could be
No, I
hallucinating.
It didn't help that the zero libido crowd swarmed to give quick approval to the changes without regard to whether this was against MiHoYo's original vision or not. On the opposite end, some people interested in the game for its stylish and sexy flair in the first beta test are already rightfully swearing off the game before launch. Money stolen. All right, I'm going to skip over all these. cartoon titties. Okay, cool. All right, that's it. No babies needed. Shirafune botches Nukitashi 2 translations with more politics. So publisher Shirafune was caught inserting politics in yet another botched translation, this time for the localization of Nukitashi 2 with the usage of words like incel and dickless, which weren't used in the original script. How dare they? It's like, what if in Japanese it's like
Dikurisu.
Dikurisu. Shirafune
Did they add dicklet?
Right? Previously frontal. Shirafune previously used the term incel in a translation for criminal border or liminal border instead of simply going with the original word for loser. The time before that, the publisher butchered the localization of the first Nukitashi with politics, Big Bang Theory memes, and other questionable translations. This time, in a trailer for Nukitashi 2, I mean, would you expect it to not follow in the footsteps of the first localization? The character says Japanese. Kono Japanese, which translates to "You hit your cute little sister, you obscene virgin bastard." But the localization team translated the line to "You smacked your cute little sister, huh? You goddamn dickless virgin incel." I don't know. Not as good, for sure. Given the bot translation was seen in a trailer, the full game will likely have more similar instances. God damn. Anyway, I hear music. Is that you, Mirage?
No.
Quiet it out, Green Line.
Somebody's
or whoever. Sorry,
ringing.
I accused Green Line only because he was already muted, but then I see it was random 11.
Yeah, this article was pretty. This article is pretty interesting. I actually, this was on my Facebook timeline, I think, yesterday.
I will find who is at fault with the local recordings. You shall be severely punished.
I'm going to submit Reese.
That's I am Reese.
Punish me now.
I couldn't hear it because I was listening to you, and I'm sorry, it was really low.
Concept images reveal canned Mario Tennis character Wa Peach. Oh shit!
Is that a leather getup?
Right. Hold on, I'm gonna pull up the real Wa Peach. I should have had this on hand.
No, it would be beach because they invert the M, so they invert the P.
Here's my Wa Peach. All right.
It looks like she's doing like the rapping, like the '90s rap, like
I just dropped a mic. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. But in the style of Vanilla Ice.
I would just need a Wa Daisy.
Whew. Yeah, so she does not look like she looks like she might fit in a Splatoon.
She almost looks like she fits into like a. You remember like the 1994 Americanized Mega Man cartoon?
Yes, she does. Yeah, she kind of looks like Roll.
Yeah,
she looks like Roll if Roll's night job was as a dominatrix.
Her hair poof also kind of reminds me of Rosalina.
You remind me of Rosalina.
So, first and foremost, Wa Peach is a fucking terrible name. I don't know what they would do instead.
I'm telling you, Beach.
I agree. Nothing. Beach is a better name. I mean, Waluigi's a pretty terrible name too, right?
Maybe it's not Wa Peach. It's Wap Peach.
Well, now it's better.
God damn, this is going to be a difficult thumbnail.
I liked it better with black.
Yeah. Also, apparently these are not textures. It's see-through. And I can't help but feel that I see a little dangler.
What?
There's a dangler there. These are see-through.
Something's there.
Wall Peach Fuda confirmed. Anyway,
well, well, the WAP doesn't mean what you think WAP means. It's the other P.
Peach. Whew. There's just a peach emoji down there. The designer behind the one and only Waluigi has shared some concept images for the canned Mario Tennis character Wa Peach. What video game did Wario and Waluigi first make an appearance in?
Wario would have been Super Mario 2.
I thought it was. Well, for
Super
Wario,
Mario 2?
Wario, it was
Mario
Super
Land
Mario Land
2.
2.
Okay, yeah.
Waluigi, I thought that he was in Mario Golf 64.
Yeah, so I was gonna say it was like a sports game or some shit, right? Like,
Yeah.
like, so they were bringing her in for the tennis one.
I think it was Mario Tennis.
It might have been Mario
Okay.
Tennis. Yeah.
So it sounds like they were trying to bring in Waluigi and Wa Peach, but they only brought in Waluigi because Wa Peach wasn't Wa enough.
She didn't wah hard enough.
She wad not close enough to the sun. Fumihide Aoki set the internet alight this afternoon with the images which haven't been showcased before. If all went to plan, Wa Peach would have starred alongside Waluigi in Mario Tennis 64, but it simply wasn't meant to be. Check out the images in the gallery down below. I don't know. I don't know.
I mean, the drawn images look better than the 3D model.
Oh,
Yeah, I
okay.
agree.
So the purple is the same color as Waluigi. So
Yeah.
Mario's red
Violets are blue.
and Wario is yellow, right?
Wario also has some purple on him, doesn't he?
Yeah. But Wario is yellow. I'm just trying to think about like where on the. I guess you would also you'd have made her orange, right? Pink to orange.
Yeah.
Well, Daisy's already orange, so.
Yeah, Daisy is orange.
But then that's just an inverted peach. And then Daisy would turn yellow. No. I don't know.
Anyway, there's definitely a dangler there. Right.
He's convinced.
Oh, a baby!
Oh.
I need a baby! Give me a baby!
Man, we can't stay away from
Get
Tifa.
the
for
fucking
too
baby
long.
up there! Whew! That was a close one. Studio Papuri is under fire after feminist gestures found in animations. So, Studio Papuri has been at the center of the latest Korean scandal after it was discovered that a feminist animator was subliminally inserting Miss Sandra's gestures in their animation. Guess what the gesture is?
Tiny?
Tiny penis.
The one that was in the GIF at the beginning?
Yes.
That's actually just
That
the
is not
guy
a GIF.
using.
Save
No.
image as
PNG?
JPEG. Fuck, it is
Whatever.
PNG. Okay.
Ah, PNG.
You guys misunderstand. That guy was actually just doing the gesture of jacking off, and that's just how small it is compared to his hand.
TPC, yeah.
The case came to light after users discovered subtle feminist gestures shown in animations by Studio Papuri, showing characters making the pinching gesture, universally known as the gesture for small penis humiliation. The gesture is especially prevalent amongst feminists in South Korea, as it is the icon for the feminist internet board Megalion, also known as an extreme hate group that targets men. Are we sure? Like, this isn't like for like the masochist men who want to be like humiliated, like the humiliation fetish guys? How many more of these do we have? Like, is that the tiny finger? I can't even tell that there is a finger in that one. Like, there it is again, I guess, there. Oh, shit. Look at, zoom in enhance. You know, look at how many. Oh, I just can't believe that this is a thing. Like, this would be the easiest thing in the world to say, you're fucking crazy. We are not doing that, right? Song slaps right there. That's a good song. Let's see. I must have blinked. Where was it? Oh, was that it? Oh, was that it?
59 seconds.
Oh, nope, that's not it.
59 seconds.
Right here.
I don't know. Why don't you play it and find out?
I don't see it.
I don't know. It says shown for about a frame at 59 seconds.
Oh my god. Oh, these tiny dicked Koreans have so much time on their hands to be upset. Deleted from YouTube. This is just, they've deleted all tainted videos after combing through their catalog. And they issued an apology for the feminist hand gestures. Seriously, it would be so easy to say, because look at this is what the small dicked Koreans are like. See, there it is, circle. Oh my god, no, it's clearly making fun of my tiny penis, right? And you're like, you need help. Like, you legitimately, I'm sorry about your tiny penis. You need help, right? That's the correct response. Instead, it's frame by frame scrubbing and removing videos after it was called out. And the animator who was called into question for being a feminist will no longer work on their videos. Can you believe
I thought
that?
you were just sneezing on them, like as a gesture.
Also, a completely different company. Nexon apologizes for a feminist hand gesture in Maple Story promo video. Look, I mean, as far as I'm concerned, the smug anime girl trope exists for a reason. Like, there is a market for this. It seems intentional. Nexon Games and other companies were under fire over the weekend after it was discovered that a feminist hand gesture was subliminally inserted in an animation. Oh, it's the same company, by Studio Pupuri. Here's their apology, I guess. Korean game companies were criticized after a hand gesture or a pinching gesture. Imagine. This is literally, like, this has the same energy as making egg fried rice. Right? Like, this is you can't, how dare you? You know, like, which is associated with online feminist community Magalia to mock the penises of Korean men. This is definitely going to be all over the thumbnail, by the way.
You're just not upset because you're not Korean.
That's the reason. Was found in a promotional video for Maple Story. Users then found that several other games and animations done by Studio Pupuri had other instances of the feminist hand gesture, which included Nexon's other popular games, Blue Archive and Dungeon Fighter Online, as well as Cow games, Eternal Return and Smilegate's Epic 7. Nexon's Maple Story team shared the following statement, quote, "We sincerely apologize for causing concern among our heroes. Our heroes." That's a funny way of saying our tiny dicked customers, right? we will take measures to ensure that the promotional materials. They're doing it again, Mom! You know, like, we will take measures to ensure that the pinching animation is drawn to a generous 3-inch minimum. Like, we will take measures to ensure that the promotional materials in question are no longer distributed and conduct a thorough investigation into the controversy as quick as possible to take necessary action. Maple Story director Kim Chang-soop also chimed in on the feminist hand gesture incident. Quote, We took down all the related videos and stopped marketing activities related to them. Currently, all team members are conducting a comprehensive investigation. We will never allow a culture that publicly expresses hatred towards tiny penises and those who enjoy such culture to defame Maple Story. They also explained what happened with the problematic videos in a separate statement where they said, quote, the gesture was inserted to connect between different movements, not intentionally included as a specific gesture. The staffer involved is a keyframe animator who participates in all of our work, but controlling each and every gesture like this is not possible. Literally, they have fallen for the white power symbol.
Yeah.
Like, literally, that's what this is, right? Like, literally, the animator's like, well, I could do this. No, that's too close to white power. Make sure that the fingers don't touch because it's white power then. He's like, no, it's tiny dick now. Like,
yeah.
Cut off their hands.
They need to counterbalance it with tiny dick power. Which is basically what it is. It's just it's so close together, you can't see how big the gap is.
That's what it is. It's like the pinching one is the tiny. That's the bad one. But when you go full circle and go microscopic, then we're powerful.
Tiny dick power shirt wet.
It's only more concentrated now.
Non-existent for her pleasure.
So we need to animate the pinch and then just like close the circle, raise the fingers, make the OK sign.
The gesture was inserted to connect between different movements, not intentionally included as a specific gesture. The staffer involved in keyframe animators is a keyframe animator who participates in all our work, but controlling each and every gesture like this is not possible. We will take responsibility for all scenes that raise suspicions and make necessary modifications, and the staffer in question will not participate in any future modifications work or ongoing promotional videos. We will also recall and discard any ongoing work and proceed with rework. Holy shit. Like, there is no way that anybody would take this seriously unless the ethnic makeup of your country has extremely microscopic penises. Like, I have to look up right now, average penis size, Korea. South Korea, I don't speak centimeter. How much is 13.6 centimeters?
So where do
13
these like
centimeters?
5.18 inches.
Wow. So keep it in centimeters. It sounds a lot longer.
That sounds pretty good.
Dude, where do these doctors like keep records of like, okay, so this client has a 17 centimeter penis?
Has the smallest PP size. Cool. 10 countries with the smallest penises in the world. I didn't know this was going to happen, but
here we go.
Adding it to the doc. Hold on, I got to verify I'm human to go to Naraland.com. The thing that makes the PP biggest. Okay. What? I was led to believe that Japan actually had massive penises. They told me in the previous time we looked this up that Japan's average was like 6.5
centimeters.
Remember we looked at this? This is the 10 countries with the smallest penis in the world, or is it penis? I'm sorry, they did like the Latin house eye. I don't know. Also, I just want to point out that I'm on Read About African Sex, How to Place Targeted Ads on Naraland, and Trade Crypto. Those are the ads here on this website. That's how you know it's legit. All right. So scientists claim that the size of the penis does not matter. Scientists with small dicks claim that. As long as the
writer
job
of this article has a tiny dick.
But those scientists are probably Cambodian. if you liked our last video of the top 10 countries with the biggest penises, you went from peni to penises, and penises is written with an apostrophe S. How? How are you so bad at this? Then you'll love our list of the top 10 countries with the smallest penises. Capital P this time for some reason. So to bring out the magnifying glass and tweezers, let's have ourselves a closer look. Number 10. For the penises. Japan. Researchers found that the birth rate in Japan is so low that adult diapers are sold more than baby diapers. That's not why. They watch Miraculous Ladybug.
Oh, no.
The Japanese are packing a whopping 4.3 inches of sausage. I guess if you can't reach, you can't reach. Sashimi, anyone? What the fuck?
That's why they have such a low birth rate. Not even get it in there.
Wow. They're having plenty of sex. It just doesn't reach the womb. Sri Lankan men are very well represent the size of their tiny little country and their tiny little cock. Okay. With an average size of 4.3 inches. Wow, same as Japan. Are these like they all tie it? Oh wait, China. Oh no. No. This is the real reason China hates Japan. They are 0.01 inches shorter on average. We have reason to believe that the Chinese were gifted with a clever mind and a curse with a small penis, with an average penis size of 4.2 inches. Now we know why Bruce Lee was always so mad. Was he famously mad?
No.
I don't really feel like he was. This is not well written. The Philippines comes up next with 4.21 inches. Taiwan is 4.2 inches. Myanmar is 4.19 inches. Ronan Jaw, I'm going to need you to confirm or deny how accurate this article is, because so far it seemed really accurate, but I don't want to do you dirty like that. So you're going to need to let us know. You don't need to tell us the exact size, but just true or false. Or you don't have to answer at all. Also,
if you don't answer at all, we'll just assume it's true.
Okay, we have a problem here. Again, researchers found that the birth rate in Japan is so low that adult diapers are sold more than baby diapers. The Japanese are packing a whopping 4.3 inches of sausage. Japan's birth rate is so fucking low. There's 1 billion Chinese, and they are 0.01 inches shorter. Also, India at 4.03 inches, the birth of the micropene. 1 billion fucking people. Thailand, home of the world's largest gold Buddha and the largest crocodile farm, the largest restaurant, the longest suspension bridge, and the tallest hotel. I guess they're trying to compensate for their national average of 4 inches in the penis department. Cambodia, 50% of the Cambodian population is under the age of 15. No wonder the average penis size of the Cambodian man is just 3.95 inches. Holy shit. R.I.P. the king of penis. What? I'm surprised that Neverland Ranch wasn't built here. Oh, fuck.
No.
South Korea. Oh! Oh! The exact thing I was hoping to find when I searched this topic. This is why they are so butthurt. You may have heard their fantastic K-pop, and you may be impressed with their economical, financial, and military growth, but I guarantee that you will never see South Korea the same way ever again, as they hold the record for the nation with the smallest penis, with an average size of 3.8 inches of pure imagination. And you know North Korea can't be much better. Maybe that's why they're so secretive. Whoa. Source from modernwiz.com/travel/10 countries smallest penis size/color. What's the country with the smallest penis color? Wow. Okay. That was hands down the greatest way to conclude the article. We did in fact confirm all of that's true. Sorry to hear that, Ronan John. Because this proves it. There's no other reason for which you would take these accusations seriously if it were not actually true. Archiving that for later and posterity's sake and all that. All right, let's get into release news. Who wants to cover it? Dr. Renus? Paging Dr. Renus.
Oh, hi. I'm Reese.
I'm Reese. Come on. My name is Reese. Okay, can you please tell me what to... Cool, you got it. All right, cool. I'm going to leave for a second.
All right, we got Lovely Complex. This is on Blu-ray with a new dub. And then we've got Lupin the Third, Sweet Lost Night on Blu-ray. Sub only. Kurokami, the animation on Blu-ray.
Yeah, this one's a long time coming because you had to buy like 6 individual volumes, and Justin Savakis wasn't particularly proud of the work he did on the original Blu-ray authoring.
Oh, I'm not even logged in. What's the regular price?
Do you need to log in and dox yourself right now?
Did I just dox myself?
Oh, I don't know. I'm used to everyone doxing themselves on this.
Magic, baby. So $31.84 for that one. Ursa Yatsuro's TV series Part 4. So this is the last one, I think.
Yep.
Yeah. And Magical Girl Lyrical Nanaha season
Another
1.
long time coming, because like they had the subbed new movies,
Wait.
so we were just like waiting for that re-release of season 1 that had the dub.
So is there like a season 2 for this or something, or like
Yeah,
like a
season 2 also got dubbed and brought over here.
does it have a different name to it? Because I'm not seeing like an
No, it's
indicated...
just called season 2. Well, huh?
I'm not
Actually,
seeing like
how
a season. I'm not seeing
how
a
many
season
episodes?
1.
How many episodes is this?
13.
Well, the second one's
Although-
probably just gonna say season 2.
Well, I don't. But it's not. But I'm looking for a season 1 moniker on the cover here. There's not one.
Well, I'm just saying it's gonna be
temporary.
probably like was it how Funimation used to say like insert show here, and then oh no, it got a season 2, and that's like okay, this one season 2, like you can do that, I guess.
Yeah, but this one they know there's multiple seasons. Like, why don't they have like season 1 on the cover?
Because they're an idiot. Oh.
And look at any other discotheque series, like literally like Collection 1, Collection 2, Collection 3. Not just, Magic Girl Lyrical Nanaha.
Well, you can take
Maybe
it
it's
up
on
with
the spine.
your connection. I know why. Season 2 is called A's, so
There!
that's probably the distinguishment they're gonna use.
I was like, does it have a different... That's what I meant when does it have like a different kind of title to it or something? That's what I was like. It's got like a...
I mean,
like
when it's called
R2
A's, it's like a footnote.
whatever.
It
And like
looks the
the
same.
Tachi Gui, the amazing lives of the fast food grifters.
The one with such stellar animation, I recall.
Is this the one that was done by what's his name?
Was it Hideaki Anno or something?
Like Oshi? Yeah, Oshi.
Mamoru Oshii. I still can't believe that the number one was South Koreans. That's fucking hilarious. So,
And then we've got Fatal Frame. all these people are sleeping. Definitely. I believe it.
All right, and that's all.
Alright, that's it. That's all we got. Finally got the January solicitation, and everybody else already has their February stuff
fine.
out.
If I can't get it to fit.
There we go. It's still showing I'm screen sharing, but I closed this window.
Interesting. All right, in merch news. Prepare yourself.
I don't know if I can handle it.
For you can shop at stealthweeb.com and enjoy such wonderful merch as Sunny Side Upper from the hit anime Interspecies Reviewers. Or you could shop at ocapodcast.com/store and enjoy our line of cum. What did we call it? Oh, I forgot to put the mayonnaise one up too. I gotta go on that. It's taking its sweet ass time to load, so I'm just gonna go ahead and oh, here it is. Yes. There you go. All right. Any second now. Whew, there you have it. Wow. All right. Cool. Okay, so SSS.Gridman perfume somehow sells out before the heroines. What do you think happened here? The answer must be that they just made less of it, right?
Yeah, I was gonna say like they made like 20 of the Gridman one, and then all the girls got like 400.
I know. They had the bonus booby mouse pad or thigh mouse pad.
Does it just like smell like
Gridman thigh mouse pad?
No, like for like one of the other character with the thighs. Yeah, but you had to buy the Gridman one just to get that thigh mouse pad. Tell us why.
No, I'm just saying, like, that's got to be it, right? Like, they made 20 of these and 400 of these, like Greenland was saying. Yeah, so I don't even know this character, but I mean, Rika should have been sold out, right? Anyway, so in an amusing turn of events, the cyberhero Gridman had his perfume sell out hours earlier than any of the heroines from the Gridman universe crossover movie released earlier this year. Well, the phenomenon is quite easy to explain by the fact that there was simply likely just less stock. We are all on the same page. There was simply likely just less stock for the Gridman themed perfume. Many Japanese seem to have decided to believe the superior explanation is that Gridman is simply that much more popular than heroines Erika, Yume, and Akane. Some of the reactions below. Seems like the smell of a hero was the best. To think he'd surpass Rika and Akane. Oh no! I mean, the smell must really be really intriguing. Seems like everyone knows the real deal. Gridman's smell, maybe like a PC fan or a CPU terminal paste. Thermal paste, right? Sorry, I can't read. Gridman was the true heroine all along. I mean, he's voiced by Green River Midorikawa, after all. Maybe because he's merged with Utah. Oof, that's not why. The children yearn for the smell of Gridman. If you spray it while yelling "Access Flash," anyone can become a hero. Okay, well there you go. Anyway, that was an article. Legend of Zelda's Traveling Koroks. Is that how you pronounce that?
Yep.
They look adorable. Except Except for the part where they feature a front hole.
The front slit.
Whoa. He's like, take me now. Like, yikes.
That one has 2 front holes.
Yeah. The glory lily pad. Oh. Oh boy. All right. Another good one from Mirage. Hori reveals a Dragon Quest themed Switch accessories. So who cares? Except for the part that the Joy-Con stick is a slime. That's fucking incredible, right? Julie, what do you think about this? You playing your game and hidden in the joystick is the little slime from Dragon Quest face? It's cute.
Oh, speaking of Nintendo Switch accessories, I actually have a Scott Pilgrim versus the World, the game, Switch carrying case that I got from Limited Run.
Nice. But do you have the Jujutsu Kaisen Crocs?
No.
Cover her feet this summer.
Ready to be like, I'll take 12.
He's like, there's too many holes.
Yeah.
He agreed. Also a finger. What is it? Just a flat, like, foam finger? You can get. Oh, these are like suction cup.
Oh,
okay, cool. Anyway, Ghibli founders Toshio Suzuki and Hayao Miyazaki contribute to Japanese whiskey Totoro label design. Clickbait! All right, so actually, it's called ukiyo-e. The whiskey's name means a floating world, which is the same ethereal geographic descriptor as in ukiyo-e, the pictures of the floating world woodblock prints. Starting with Suzuki's contribution, the veteran producer has become something of a calligraphy buff in recent years, and those are his brushstrokes serving as the design for the written in kanji characters ukiyo-e. I'm sorry, just ukiyo on the whiskey's packaging. So he wrote this. Yes. What if this is the katana that they sent to Weinstein? In the bottom left of the golden sphere, you'll notice an illustration in red. It's a little hard to make out in Kume-sen's Shuzo's promotional images, but this is actually none other than Ghibli mascot Totoro, drawn by Miyazaki himself. If you're wondering why this Totoro looks extra stylized, it's because it's also an ine, a seal with an artist's name that is stamped onto their work. So how did Suzuki and Miyazaki contribute? Oh, here's how. Miyazaki designed the ine for Suzuki some time back, and it also showed up in a more rusty brown color when Suzuki's calligraphy graced the labels of a line of Japanese craft beer. So this is like his Hanko seal or whatever. Like it's his signature that Miyazaki made, which defeats the purpose of a signature. All right. Ukiyo is a rice whiskey with a 50% alcohol content distilled by Kume-sen Shuzo in Okinawa and aged in American white oak casks. The company describes the flavor as smoky and spicy with a hint of banana, giving way to notes of spearmint, cinnamon, and bitter chocolate for a leisurely finish that's both sweet and tart with a tropical impression. That sounds like the worst flavor to go from smoky and spicy with a hint of banana to
sweet
spearmint and cinnamon and then bitter chocolate. 0 out of 10 will definitely buy to try once. Going to the Japanese market. Also, Ghibli Park gets a new Valley of Witches poster from Goro Miyazaki. Ghibli Park. So Goro can draw. Earwig down here. What is this called? The spirit from Princess Mononoke right here. I think these are the different places that you can visit, right? Like the hat shop from House Moving Castle, and like Kiki's, like the place where Kiki works and all that. That's kind of cool, right? Anyway, moving on. Once again, Mirage, I love you. Super Nintendo World Japan to receive holiday overlay and merch. All right, you're like, whatever, that's dumb. But look at how adorable those are. Dude, look at it.
That's cute.
Now I'm upset that they didn't get a Halloween one.
Yeah, the Luigi one's kind of lame.
That
the
that
Mario
should
one,
actually be like a power up for like a new Mario game, like the Luigi and Mario Snowman. I think that'd be pretty cool.
I think it's been in a game before. Like that
Has
art
it?
is well, like I don't know if it's been in as a power up, but like that art has existed before.
Oh, okay.
Mario and Luigi Snowman.
is this a plushie or just like a foam thing? That's probably a foam thing.
Seems like a piece of candy.
Yeah, baby. I legitimately wanted it if it was a plushie.
I'm sure there are plushies.
Look at that. Christmas ornament.
I don't think that's an ornament. That's a plushie wreath.
Wreath, yeah.
That is an ornament. Look at the freaking loop at the top for where you stick it on your goddamn tree.
You hang up wreaths too. It says
you
a
think-
plush
you
Mario
think-
wreath.
You think
Says
this
it
goes
right
on
there.
your front door? Like-
Or your wall. That thing's probably like 10 inches in diameter.
I doubt it. Julie, you think this is 10 inches in diameter? Those are Korean penis inches, if anything.
Your idea of 10 inches is
Spoken like a South Korean. All right, Nagoya restaurant woman will offer slaps for 300 yen. Sorry, I have a video for you. Let me just ask. You don't have to answer, but if you don't answer, I will assume. Anybody into this? Because you will.
这是日本爆火的耳光餐厅，客人用餐前必须接受美女服务员的扇耳光服务。这些美女扇得越用力，顾客就越兴奋，所以美女服务员就会使出全身力气，抡圆了巴掌使劲扇。而客人被扇后不仅不生气，反倒是感觉心情舒畅，浑身爽。事后还会向对方表示感谢。每天都有全国各地的客人挤破脑袋往店里跑，心甘情愿的排队等着挨打。让人感到意外的是，来这里消费的不仅有男性，还有很多女顾客慕名而来。被打后，他们会感觉非常放松，生活的压力仿佛烟消云散。刚开始店里只有一个女服务员扇耳光，每位顾客进店只能被扇一个耳光。没想到后期打着打着，顾客们全都上瘾了，纷纷表示一个耳光不过瘾，要求增加扇耳光次数。无奈老板娘只好增派人手，专门请了好几个美女服务员负责扇耳光。
He's getting a little gangbang.
I like how you all mixed it in Chinese. That guy showed.
但就在几个月前，这还是一家快要倒闭的餐厅。老板娘为了把它盘活，于是便想出了扇耳光这种奇葩营销服务。没想到这种服务一经推出，每天来这里的顾客络绎不绝，在当地变成了一种特色服务。因为扇耳光服务太过火爆，餐厅里总是人满为患。老板娘不得不把免费的扇耳光服务提高到一个耳光100元。如果想指定某个店员，还需要单独支付500元。没想到这项制度实施后，餐厅里的生意根本没有受到影响，反倒是更加火爆。这时老板娘将这项制度再次升级，推出女顾客进店付费后，可以当一次服务员去扇店里的男顾客，体验扇别人耳光的快感。老板娘这种奇葩营销方式，让自己赚得盆满钵满。不过友情提示，本视频仅供娱乐，这仅仅是他们当地的风俗习惯，请大家切勿模仿。接下来，让我们沉浸式体验下这种服务吧。
I don't know if that was worth the copyright.
I test
Man, that one guy, he got like a That one guy got a slap bukkake.
I like
You think if she misses the slap, he gets his money back?
Footnote. I have missed you so dearly.
Well,
I love the guy
Or
in the
just
back
like,
in
thank
this
you, baby,
GIF.
please have another.
Yeah, I love the guy in the back in this GIF who like turns around like, what the fuck is that noise? Oh my god! All right, you guys can excuse yourself to the little Tenga's room if you need to. A Nagoya restaurant called Shachi Hokoya offers slaps from women for 300 yen in a menu item called Nagoya Lady Slap. 300 yen is what, like $3?
Something like
Less.
that, yeah. That's a quick fix, man.
At the current exchange rate, it's probably like $250 or even cheaper at this point.
So they're probably selling, it's probably per slap, right? Like these women are wailing on it. Like maybe it's also like partially just for, it's for them. Like it's for the
Do
women.
you get a discount if you get more slaps?
That one is on the house, honey.
I like how the one waitress was like a Asian Wendy from Wendy's.
Some of them were like, didn't seem like, some of them were like, oh yeah, that's a slap. Some of them were like, I'm hitting your face with my palm.
Some of them were into it. They were a bit too into it. They're like,
New Balance was a champ, though.
This one?
She didn't pull no slaps.
Mab birthday. Slap.
That just says my birthday. I don't see a Y there.
What? Birthday.
I don't see a, yeah.
Zoom and enhance. Fail.
Well, she has other slaps later.
He's kind of cute.
I think Reese wants a slap from her.
I do.
I told you, Reese needs to excuse himself to the little Tenga's room. Yeah, little Mab Bertha.
Now this is smacking off. You just put that on the now this is pod racing image.
I'm
sorry. I'm sorry. You are not allowed to miss any more podcasts. I love that you can come back in after so many episodes missed and not skip a beat. Like it's like you never left.
Well, thank you.
So the video shows various women working for the restaurant, slapping customers without holding back. It's worth noting that the Nagoya Lady Slap costs 300 yen per slap. Wow, I called it.
That first
That guy who got the slap
customers
train,
pay
what do
quite
you think
the
he
sum
paid?
for their meals.
We can calculate. We have science.
What if they have on the menu and all you can slap? Like,
And I can slap the thing.
A per
for
minute
200
ratio.
For $200, all you can slap. That's the one where all the women get involved. Then you have the boo slappy. This one.
He's tearing up.
Anyway.
Yeah, he's like, harder. Come on, harder. I get hit by my girlfriend harder than that. What are you doing?
You think he has a girlfriend?
Do you think they have the slap train like on the menu, or is that a special request?
Do I think what?
That they have the slap train on the menu, or is that a special request?
I think it's a special request. I think it's a special request that once it occurred, they're like, fuck, that was the most money we've made tonight. He even tipped us $100 each. Like, we gotta do that more often.
Put it on the menu.
Is this the one you guys were describing as Wendy?
The redhead one, yeah.
Yeah.
They got an Asian Wendy.
The video shows women working for the restaurant slapping the they're in for slap customers based on their meals. Shachikoya was established in 2012 and has enjoyed success for some time. It also located about 5 kilometers from a restaurant advertised as having the worst customer service in Japan. Wow. Wait, oh no, are they advertised? The other one has worse customer service. The other one has. What do they do? Kick you in the balls?
I let New Balance kick me in the balls. She has to wear New Balances though.
Other than the slabs, Shachikoya offers an assortment of izakaya items. The restaurant has hosted various events and has been featured on TV with pretty women ready to serve food in slabs. Oh. I agree. New Balance is the only pretty one. Whew. All right.
I have an eye. I can see.
Congratulations. You recognize beauty. All right. Company CEO arrested over fraudulent Pokemon card purchases. Pokemon Go to jail. We often hear about petty thieves stealing Pokemon cards in the hopes of turning a profit, but today brings us a similar story with a very important difference. Former C-Labo CEO/president Nishiura Keiichiro was arrested for a plan that involved Pokemon cards. Keiichiro managed to steal a whopping $1.2 million from C-Labo. Labo? I don't know. All under the scheme of purchasing over 40K second-hand Pokemon and Yu-Gi-Oh cards. The thing is, Keiichiro ended up pocketing the lion's share of the money. What Keiichiro did was bill C-Labo for the Pokemon card purchases, and then C-Labo made a cash transfer to the supposed seller's bank account. The thing is, Keiichiro was actually in cahoots with the seller, leaving Keiichiro to pocket just over $1 million from the deal, with remaining $200,000 going to his partner in crime. Keiichiro admitted to his crimes and was arrested under Japan's Companies Act. The Companies Act. Like,
I'm confused. What did he do?
I guess under the I'm guessing C-Labo is like a used goods store where you can sell your stuff to the store. And so he overpaid, possibly. I mean, he's the fucking CEO and president. So he overpaid. Oh, he's the former. Well, maybe now he's former because he got fired, because he was arrested. I don't know. I'm guessing that's what it is. I have no idea.
Yeah, that makes sense.
He admitted to his crimes and was arrested under Japan's Companies Act. In a report detailing the crime, it was stated that Keiichiro spent the stolen cash on hotels, expensive wine, traveling overseas with women, and luxury cars, and paying his own rent. Well, at least he had his priorities in order. I bet he visited the Slapping Cafe. Also, a Georgia woman tipped more than $7,000 for a Subway sandwich.
Just a tip.
Who tips at Subway?
Hold on. A $7 Italian sub that a woman bought for lunch ended up costing her over 1,000 times. Ended up costing her over 1,000 times that when a machine mistook her phone number for a tip.
Oh no.
One woman's weekly trip to her local Subway in College Park, Georgia, turned into a financial fiasco when she was charged $7,112.98 for a sandwich.
Jeez.
When Vera Connor ordered her usual, the number 4 Italian sub, on October 23rd, she was expecting it to cost her a reasonable $7.54. But this time, her favorite salami, pepperoni, and ham sandwich came with a $7,105.44 tip. When I looked at my receipt, I was like, oh my God. Connor told NBC News, I thought this number looks familiar. It was the last 6 numbers of my phone number. Who would leave a tip like that? Connor said that when she was inputting her phone number to ensure she got her Subway loyalty points, the screen must have switched and turned the amount into a tip. Connor had to call Subway, her bank, and even showed up at a Subway store in person to get help. The manager at Subway told her the bank would have to process the chargeback. Oh, fuck. No, no refunds. We already spent your tip.
I don't get how that happens.
There's literally
So, are you going to call her up on stream? Using that number she's
knowing
provided.
that number, because she only provided me with like half.
Hey,
of her
babe,
phone
you
number.
want my foot long?
How is it only half? How is it inserting cents? Like, did she
I
have
am not South Korean after all.
If you used PayPal, it starts at the cent as you type it in, so it starts at 0.01 or whatever.
Yeah, so
and then
like
it grows.
as typing, right? It starts in the cent category, right? So as you type, it starts with 7. Then as you keep going, it goes 7-1. So it's moving it to the left.
Yeah, so she's lucky it's not, what, 71K?
Well, that's the other thing. How you only get away with hitting 6 numbers? Why didn't it take your whole phone number?
It turns out she's high as a kite, and it's not true. And she just realized when she sobered up.
Maybe the first thing she pressed was the tip button, and then it was the other characters.
Do you guys use area codes where you are?
Mm-hmm.
As like a normal thing? Because in Ontario, we used to not use area codes.
I
It was
remember
just
those good old days.
a 7-digit phone number, and then at some point they were like, no, now you got to use area codes.
And you also have to put the +1 for like North America or whatever cell phone.
Yes, that's called the country code.
Yeah, but so if you have an area code in your phone number, that's $9 billion, right? Potentially that you're tipping.
Yes. Can you imagine?
There's an overdraft fee on your account.
Up! Spend it before they can charge back. Buy every single plot of land in this book. Put a subway on every corner. So let me ask you guys: would you rather accidentally get charged $7,000 in the tip, or sue Chopped over a salad you got that contained a piece of the manager's finger? Let's find out how this went for her. According to a lawsuit, a manager at a restaurant accidentally severed a piece of her left pointer finger while chopping arugula. And the customer realized while eating her salad that, quote, she was chewing on a portion of a human finger that had been mixed in.
I don't believe it. Manager doesn't do labor.
When she chopped it off, do you think she said, "That was my fingering finger"?
Definitely. A customer has filed a lawsuit against the fast casual chain Chopped over a salad that she says contained a piece of the manager's finger. The lawsuit, what if it gets dismissed? It wasn't the manager. Manager doesn't do work, right? It's just a grunt. The lawsuit filed Monday by Allison Cozy of Greenwich, Connecticut, alleges that she bought a salad at a Chopped location in Mount Kisco, New York, on April 7th, 2023, and realized while eating that she was chewing a portion of a human finger that had been mixed into and made a part of the salad. According to the suit, a manager at the restaurant accidentally severed a piece of her left pointer finger while chopping arugula. How do you think she identified it as a piece of finger so quickly? Did she taste the fingerprint? Was there a piece of fingernail still attached? The man, did it taste like coochie? For Footnotes analysis, the manager went to the hospital, but the contaminated arugula was served to customers, including Cozy. The lawsuit says Westchester County Health Department records show that Chopped was fined $900, less than the woman at Subway paid. Right? Cozy said in the lawsuit that she suffered injuries including shock, panic attacks, migraine, cognitive impairment, nausea, dizziness, and neck and shoulder pain as a result of eating the contaminated salad. Do
Neck
you
and
think
shoulder pain?
it sounds as though she is actually experiencing all the symptoms that the woman who cut off a portion of her finger was going through? Do you think it's like one of those things where
It's osmosis
like
from the finger.
The guy shoved his mom's shit up his ass and got her menopause? It's like sympathy symptoms, right? Right?
Yeah, sure. Like
she needed one of these things.
Wow. Wonderful.
The slap chop.
I just wasn't expecting to see Vince. I'm sorry. Like, the image you showed. She is seeking unspecified monetary damages. Chopped did not immediately respond to a request for comment by ABC News. A message left on a phone number listed for Founders Table was not returned. Sorry, I'm having my dinner.
They could hire those. They could hire those people from Nagoya to slap the slap chop for 3 yen a piece.
Oh yes,
yen a piece.
the Nagoyans, yes. New Balance girl or bust, right? Chopped Creative Salad Co. has more than 70 locations around the eastern United States. Cozy's attorney said Tuesday that she does not want to comment further. Oh, quote, my client has instructed me that she does not want any publicity. She is fearful that publicity will exacerbate her stress and her anxiety levels. People will know that she is also a cannibal.
Yeah, that's the real damages, is I'm a cannibal.
She's as embarrassed as those South Koreans.
Oh god, so embarrassing.
All right. In other news, in not Tenga news, a disgruntled Hitachi employee burns the warehouse, causing 20 billion yen in damages. I like the idea. That what actually happened is that it was a horny employee, because Hitachi makes the personal massager. I think it was a horny employee who hooked up too many to an outlet to like get both nips and anus and vagina at the same time, right? And that's how it got burned down.
Just overloaded the breaker.
Yeah.
Yeah, overloaded.
It just burst into flames.
Like,
Your
this is too
orgasm was
hot
too
for
good.
me. I'm out.
So a former Hitachi employee who was charged with arson for burning down a warehouse in retaliation after being power harassed by his former employers. Why would you even work there? What are you going to use the company discount on? Oh, that's right. They make more than personal massage. This idiot should have got hired at 10. So he was power harassed by his former
Am I
employers.
hearing ASMR of someone snoring?
Not snoring, chewing.
No, it's I think Mirage is a little bit too close to his mic.
He's doing fine.
Or passed out?
Are you awake? Raj, are you there?
I have an idea.
My
Let's remove him
hypothesis
from the call
seems
for
to
a
be
second,
correct.
so that his recording will catch up. Anyway. Oh my god, I just swallowed. Oh no. Oh god. Oh shit. I really downed that keto bar. All right. All right, so he was power harassed by his former employers, reportedly caused property damage amounting up to 20 billion yen. You thought the Kyo-Ani arson was bad. Those personal massagers were never meant to hit the market. All right. The judgment hearing was held at the Osaka District Court, where presiding judge Ayoko Nakagawa sentenced the man to 12 years in prison, stating, quote, "The danger caused was grave and the damage was unprecedented." According to the ruling, on the morning of November 29, 2022, the man, who was 19 years old at the time, set fire to a cardboard stand at a warehouse in Maishima using a lighter to burn about 30,000 square meters of the warehouse's total 53,000 square meters. An attempt was also made to set fire to another Hitachi warehouse in Nishi-Yodogawa. Chief Justice Nakagawa pointed out that there were 109 employees at the Maishima warehouse and that it was surprising that there were no casualties. She also added that her favorite Hitachi she also added that the property damage amounted to at least 20 billion yen, an unprecedented amount of money, and the consequential impact on the many people involved is immeasurable. Yeah, think about all those ladies who can't get off now. How dare you? I was just about to buy a new one. My motor burned out. The former Hitachi employee was reportedly subjected to violence and power harassment from a senior worker. However, the judge deemed that most of the victims were unrelated third parties, and a lot of it was due to selfish thinking. Here's video footage showing the warehouse up in flames. I just showed you that. I read ahead in class. I see it up in smoke. I don't see it up in flames. Show me the flames. All right. What do you think? It was definitely... it was a South Korean man who was unable to please his lady with his tiny penis, right? That's the thing? That's what it was. I know it. All right. College student arrested for stealing 500K yen of hair dryers from hotels.
Why do I just feel like his hair is wet?
I don't know how I'm going to work that into the thumbnail. All right. In one of the more bizarre incidents in Tokyo, a 26-year-old college student was arrested for stealing 500,000 yen of hair dryers and irons from hotels. According to the report, Naoki Jumonji, his name is Jumonji! Holy... I can't get past that. Is that a stage name?
According to the report, I've seen an anime with that name. Well, not the anime, but a character in an anime.
According to the report, Naoki Jumonji was stealing items such as high-end hair dryers that were bolted down in hotel bathrooms. The Hosei University student was arrested on suspicion of theft on the morning of November 29th. On November 27th, Jumonji, I'm going to call him that for now because it's funny, was suspected of stealing 90,000 yen worth of items, including a high-end hair dryer and hair iron that were provided in a hotel room in Sumida Ward, Tokyo. While the items were bolted to prevent theft, Jumonji used a screwdriver to remove them by force. Like, where they were bolted, he used a wrench, right? When questioned by the Metropolitan Police Department, he admitted, quote, "I stole the hairdryer to sell it for money." The suspect is believed to have committed the crime repeatedly and caused the hotel damage of approximately 500,000 yen. Wow. That didn't go very far. Okay, Japanese man is going to face jail for growing bananas.
Why? Is it illegal there?
Oh, the humanity. No bananas. See, it's because the Koreans are offended at having to be reminded that they are smaller than the bananas. So, in Karube City, Japan, a Japanese man planted 3 banana trees in the median strip of a major road in Kurume City and watered them daily for 2 years before anyone noticed their existence. A 50-something man from Kurume City in Fukuoka Prefecture was recently ordered to remove 3 banana trees he had illegally planted and cared for in a median strip of a busy city road for a couple of years. It's unclear why the man chose to plant the trees on public property and in a median strip. What the fuck? What the hell? What was that? Where was I? On public property in a median strip of all places, but they eventually got so big that they began affecting motorists' field of view. It wasn't difficult for authorities to identify the man responsible for the trees, as he had been watering the tropical plants at least twice a day for the last 2 years. He was ordered to remove the trees or risk spending up to a year in jail or pay a fine of 500,000 yen. Like, you know when we're driving on the road and there's like the median with the planter? Grow bananas there, right? That's a completely logical thing to nobody else is using it. I want to be able to walk out of my front door, go across the street, and grab a banana off the tree. I see the logic. All right. Another from Mirage. This is too funny. Sleepy China burglar dozes off mid-robbery. Loud snoring wakes up homeowner who calls police.
Dude, that's like Mirage right now.
Mirage, are you still sleeping?
I was sleeping until I dropped my phone. I dropped my phone and I freaked out because I thought it was my glasses. I thought they broke. And then the next thing I know, you're reading about bananas and a sleepy Chinese girl.
You've been out of the call for a little while.
Bungling burger, god damn it. Bungling burglar hides in separate room waiting for family to fall asleep. Smokes cigarette, dozes off, and loud snoring wakes up the resident who calls police. Oh, I have to pay?
Wait, what? You shouldn't have to. There should be a little. That's dumb.
Fuck out of here. No, refresh. A burglar in China who fell asleep during a break-in and snored so loudly. No, you bastard! Get the fuck out of here!
Just refresh and click on the reader view. Or that.
Oh, what? Fuck no. No. Where is it?
That's it right there.
Right here.
There you go.
Okay. Ha ha. Ha 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 ha. Ha. Oh. Ha ha. A burglar in China who fell asleep during a break-in and snored so loudly he woke up the homeowner has faced widespread ridicule on mainland social media. The robber entered a house in Yunnan province in southwest China at around midnight on November 8th, but became spooked when he heard people talking inside. So he decided to wait in a separate room until the homeowners went to sleep. The waiting criminal then smoked a cigarette and fell asleep, according to the paper. The homeowner, surnamed Tang, had gone to sleep with her young child when she was awoken by loud snoring, which she initially ignored, assuming it was coming from a neighbor. However, when Tang left her bedroom 40 minutes later to wash their child's milk bottle, she noticed the snoring had grown louder and realized it was coming from inside the house. When she opened the door to the room, Tang was shocked to see a male stranger sleeping soundly on the floor. Tang quickly left the room, told her family, and called the police, who arrested the man. The intruder, surnamed Yang, had a criminal history and was jailed for a theft in 2022. He resumed his old profession after being released in September. His case remains under investigation. Sleepy Yang has been roundly mocked after the incident was reported in the media. This is too funny, the thief thought. The thief brought the police to his doorstep, said one person. If he was so tired, maybe he should have not worked overtime. A third person asked, I wonder what the sentence is for, breaking into someone's home and not stealing anything? In a similar case in southeast China's Jingzi province in September, a thief was detained after falling asleep under a homeowner's bed while hiding after the residents returned home during the robbery. Wow. This is China these days, huh? All right. Man didn't know he had chopsticks lodged in his brain for 5 months.
Yeah, this one was weird.
Did you read this one?
I skimmed over it a little bit.
I thought it was going to be
almost
like
didn't submit it because I thought
I don't
it was
think
like
you
one
did.
of those like gotcha
Just heads
articles.
up. I don't think you did. I actually found it on the side of a different one you submitted.
Oh, okay.
Right. So,
Mm.
if there's any reason why I should not cover it, tell me now.
Oh no.
It's good.
Okay.
Read it.
All right. A man had
going to
chopsticks.
say
He's not gonna-
urethra.
Yes. Well, maybe he got them stuck in his brain from deep throating. You don't know. A man had chopsticks shoved up his nose and lodged into his brain for 5 months, but he had no idea. After suffering with severe headaches, fluid discharge, and even loss of vision, the unnamed man from Vietnam was rushed to the emergency room at a hospital.
Clearly, it was the part of the brain that held the memory of putting chopsticks in your brain.
God, I miss you. The 35-year-old was asked by doctors if he had any indication of what might be causing his symptoms, but he was at a loss. Staff at the Cuba Friendship Hospital in the city of Dong Hoi in Quang Binh province carried out a CT scan to get to the bottom of the problem, and the results were bizarre. They didn't only discover that he was suffering with tension pneumocephalus, an unusual but life-threatening neurosurgical emergency normally caused by head trauma, but medical experts also came across broken chopsticks which were penetrating into his skull from the nose when he was examined on October 24th. How? Like, I understand not feeling it in your brain, but how is that not the most uncomfortable thing in your fucking nose?
Yeah.
The broken chopsticks can be seen in a 3D rendered CT scan that they have been lodged in his brain from the nose.
Oh god.
Okay, I just want to point out how far into the nose they are. Actually, hold on. I don't know, because the way CT scans work, I think they have like that like view where you can like go by layer. But it looks like it wouldn't be because of his teeth, right? So they're shoved in that far. Look at the size of them. Holy shit. It's like a Korean penis.
So why did he stick him up his nose?
Well, as we continue to read, his family believes the chopsticks must have made their way up his nose when he was involved in a fight around 5 months ago.
Oh jeez.
He was injured and taken to a hospital at the time, but the chopsticks were not found, and no abnormalities with his nose were reported. The patient was bemused when doctors came across them, saying he didn't remember exactly what happened in the fight, although he said he thought that something had been stabbed into his face. Now he believes the other man must have stuck the chopsticks into my nose. Into his nose as they escaped. He's like, yeah, you better run. Chopsticks literally tickling his brain. After a consultation, doctors performed an endoscopic surgery through the nose to remove them. He remains in hospital in stable condition while undergoing recovery treatment. Dr. Win Van Man, nice name, head of the department neurosurgery, said it was a very rare case. Yes. Elsewhere, a man who was with a pitchfork miraculously lived to help. Yeah, go ahead.
So was it actually touching his brain though, or was it just snug up in his sinuses?
They said it was inside his head, lodged in his brain.
Well, that's a clickbait title, but
all right, let's look for the word brain,
because there's like there's
who knows actually.
Yeah, there's a pocket in your sinuses that is pretty large, right? And If you
Unless you're
broke
Korean.
this, if you broke the barrier between your sinus and your brain, like I have to imagine that you'd know. Like, there was a guy who, I forget the full story, but something about his girlfriend was home, and I think his uncle was trying to rob him or something. And his uncle with someone else. It was like two people, and they came and they shot his girlfriend, and they shot him in the face, and then stole whatever and left. And the cops got there, saw him, arrested him, assumed that he had shot her, and like discounted his face situation as just her attacking him to try and save herself in a fight. And so they didn't bring him to the hospital, and they start interrogating him, and then you soon realize, as he can't put like sentences together and he's speaking like a 2-year-old, that they shot him in the face and the bullet was still in his brain. It went in his eye and like somehow didn't blind him, and was stuck in his brain, and his brain was swelling, and because they didn't take him to the
like
hospital
they're literally taking the lamp up to him and interrogating him.
No,
and
seriously. They're like,
he's like,
you know,
he's like cuffed to the hospital bed, you know, like.
He wasn't in the hospital bed. He was just in a
cafe.
In the interrogation.
Comes to
Yeah,
the
he wasn't in the
interrogation table drooling.
Yeah, they didn't take him to the hospital, and the interrogation tape's online, and you can watch it. And he's just like, he's like, I'm cold, like I don't know what happened. The guys came and they shot me in the face, and then the guy's like, well, if you shot you in your face, why are you still alive? And he's like, I don't know, they shot me in the face, and then my girlfriend went to sleep, and then the guy's like, no, she's dead. No, she was just sleeping. And I was trying to wake her up, but she wouldn't wake up. And he was out of it, right? Because this thing was in his brain. And I believe he ended up dying shortly after, because they didn't take him to the hospital until it was too late.
I mean, would you want to live with that?
He probably could have freaking survived.
He joined her in death. I saw a thing on like Discovery Channel one time where a guy was driving down the road and the car in front of him ran over a piece of rebar, and the rebar got flung up into the air and it pierced him straight through his head. Like he was like pinned into the car seat.
Yeah.
And the paramedics show up and he's talking to them like normal, right? Like he's completely fine, basically. Like whatever part of his brain it shot straight through, it was not identifiable that was necessary. Like, oh no, all those baseball stats I had memorized, you know, like, yeah. But I like the body is crazy, dude. Like people can live through unbelievable. In fact, I might have. If we're talking about this, let me see.
You're absolutely right. Like people in like China and stuff have these steel urethras.
That's their secret.
I just so happened to have just shared this with you guys.
Oh no, you're not going to show me the thing that I didn't want to look at.
Oh my god.
Yeah. Yeah.
That guy's not all there.
Well, there's our demonetization.
But the fact that he is like alive, right? I mean, people are that thing I was talking about earlier, where people were saying like, "Come on," he's open-minded, right? Like people were saying.
Are you still showing that?
No, you are.
Roll.
Yeah, please take it off. Cause...
I was talking about this earlier with Hollywood, right? Like the bugs that are like eaten all the way through, but the parasite is keeping them moving. Crazy. Wow. Truly an incredible world we live in. Turns out the brain is not that important. All right, anyway.
Yeah, just look at me.
Let's talk about the woman. Let's talk about the woman who threatens to pee in plane aisle after being refused access to the bathroom. Now I know what you're thinking. Oh, it's the one with the shit again. No, it's way funnier.
It's urine this time.
It's urine this time. Okay. A woman has drawn screams from her fellow passengers after pulling down her clothes and threatening to urinate in the aisle of a plane. Footage shared online shows the woman standing in the aisle and apologizing to fellow passengers after staff reportedly didn't allow her to use the bathroom. She said, "Sorry, everybody," before she pulled down her leggings and began to squat, leading to passengers around her gasping and screaming. Thankfully, it appears she didn't urinate on the plane floor, and she swiftly pulled her leggings back on. A number of passengers protested her actions, to which she replied, "I don't give a fuck! Fuck you! I gotta pee!" This is a 33-degree Karen right here.
Sorry, did I miss the part where like the bathroom was out of order or something? Like,
I guess we'll find out. The woman is then seen moving back up the aisle of the plane, where she appears to speak with a member of the cabin crew. She pulled down her leggings and squatted in the aisle and threatened to urinate. Unfortunately, this isn't the only recent example of bodily functions disrupting a flight. We cover this one, the poot on the toilet floor. With the surge in plane footage making waves across the internet, a safety representative for the American Federal Aviation Administration stepped in to urge people to stop recording. Please, you're killing us. Stop filming this crazy shit on our planes. Trey Walters told Insider, "If somebody's got a cell phone in your face, it could make the situation worse. If a flight attendant, for example, is trying to attend to a passenger that's having an issue, having people reaching their hands out in front of that person's face, trying to record the situation definitely creates added risk." The former pilot added attempts to get footage could distract flight attendants from calming down situations. Walters also emphasized that it is always inappropriate to film passengers with medical conditions, including the recent biohazard issue from a passenger who had diarrhea all the way through the plane. Wow. I'm glad you had an article for all of those. Thank you. 10 out of 10. Thank you. All right. Man gets indecent exposure charge for taking gas station's name too literally.
You got these out of order.
No, I chose this way. Come and go. Yeah. Yeah. An Iowa man didn't buy a Tenga and was arrested Thursday for masturbating at an Iowa City come and go gas station. It all adds up. The incident occurred a little after midnight in mid-March, though the suspect, 54-year-old Kenneth Kelly, was only recently arrested, according to 1630 KCJJ. At the time of the incident, Kelly made sexual comments, please get the quotes, to multiple customers at the come and go convenience store, in addition to pleasuring himself in front of them. Video surveillance footage from the store reportedly captured Kelly engaging in onanism. Was he using a Tenga? An Ona hole? Pardon while I find out where that link goes. It did not go where you want. I'm afraid to cover the article that it took me to. I am, however, going to look up onanism on Urban Dictionary.
not Merriam-Webster, only Urban Dictionary.
We start at the appropriate source, and then we move on to Oxford, like Random Lemon. Okay. Oh.
What choice do you see?
I'm confused, quite frankly. I'm gonna need a second opinion. Can somebody get Oxford on the line? Onanism. Colloquially, it is a synonym, but technically, the sin of Onan, for which it is named for, is actually in an instance of coitus interruptus. Onanism. It's a hands-on job.
Dude, that's a Harry Potter
Said by
spell.
Ghost in
Coitus
Enter the
interruptus.
Coitus interrupted. That's like getting blue balled mid-stroke, right? Oh, there's a...
From the New Latin onanismus, from Onan, son of Judah, Genesis 38:9, masturbation, coitus interruptus, self-gratification. I think someone did onanism in my coffee again. That sure ain't milk. All right, I gotta go to Oxford.
Is this like the ruined orgasm?
I do like the fact that Onahole apparently uses a Latin root word. The jerk off device. All right, Oxford, come on. Masturbation. Also coitus interruptus. Also figurative. It is the same.
One in the
I don't understand. Coitus interruptus definitely sounds like that's like the biggest dickus, right? Like it sounds like
that sounds like something that Sheldon would
sex.
make up about Leonard.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like ruined orgasm.
Is that what it is?
Mm-hmm.
Fucking hell. Oh God, Oxford, don't fail me. Sexual intercourse in which, with the intention of avoiding conception, the penis is completely withdrawn from the vagina before ejaculation. Also what?
Well, they interrupted your definition there.
I'm blue-balled on this definition.
What the fuck is this? Just like pulling out. What do you pull out of?
Ay.
Let's just Google that shit.
Anyway, I liked it better when I thought it was going to take me to like the act of using a tenga. It's going to be
coitus interruptus, also known as withdrawal, is a traditional family planning method which a man completely.
It's literally the pull-out method.
Yeah, and away from the genitalia of the female partner before he ejaculates. Yeah. So what's this jerk off pulled out of?
Related.
Banana?
Civil War era letter shows Confederate lieutenant lamenting his brother's condition of chronic masturbation. Oh, come on. All right, I'm sorry. We're gonna throw this into a future podcast. All right, man pleasured self, then departed from come and go store. All right, so the local police officer then canvassed the area with images of Kelly, prompting multiple people at nearby businesses and residences to identify the masturbator. Witnesses from the March incident also picked Kelly out of a photo lineup, the outlet noted, enabling police to obtain a search warrant. As soon as the officer approached and accosted Kelly at his apartment, the man confirmed that he owned clothes resembling those seen in the surveillance video, but did not admit to pleasuring himself in the come and go. No, it was not pleasurable. It was interrupted. Officers then placed Kelly under arrest, at which point he claimed that he had been itching his genitals, not smacking off, according to the outlet.
No. It's the opposite. He would have said, "Officer, I was not masturbating. I was smacking off. There's a huge distinguishing difference."
Tony Gentle was on November 2nd, 1913. Tony Gentle was born, co-founder of the popular Iowa convenience store chain Come and Go. Gentle helped to create one of Iowa's most iconic brands while helping. Yeah, I'm sorry. What is it about Iowa? You guys have Coming Iowa and Come and Go all over the place.
You don't have Come and Go in
No.
California? There's a big thing.
We have Now and Later or whatever, like AM PM, Circle K.
This was a big thing in in high school. Like, come up with different names. Came and went, shoot and scoot. Yeah.
You know, I just realized In and Out has a very sexual meaning. What do they put in that spread?
We got Five Guys. I mean, come on.
Carl's Jr.? Is that what he calls his dick?
No, we have Hardee's in Iowa.
Hardee's?
We also have Pizza Ranch.
Someone's gonna build a new store called Come and Go in my Iowa.
Kelly's been charged with indecent exposure and could serve up to a year in jail if convicted, the outlet reported. Do you think that the sentence increases or decreases depending on whether or not you actually finished?
Yeah, he could have at least finished, and it would have been maybe degraded to decent exposure.
If he finished and the footage doesn't show him cleaning up, definitely increase.
Come and Go was founded in 1959 and operates over 390 locations across 13 states. Oh, well, not California. All right. Dutch man who fathered at least 550 kids banned from donating sperm. We're cutting you up. Oh, I hope that's him. Oh, that is funny if that's the man known as Jonathan M. was accused of deliberately lying to prospective parents. His whole world just ended with whatever just happened in this courtroom, or whatever this is. According to the father of at least 550 children from donating any more sperm, the man, identified only as Jonathan M. due to Dutch privacy laws, provided sperm to multiple fertility clinics in the Netherlands and Denmark, as well as people he met online, according to the Hague District Court. Provided sperm to multiple fertility clinics, as well as people he met online. Is that what you call like a hookup with?
Well, I think it's like he's looking for like
Why can I not remember the name of Tinder? Oh my god, I'm the only one coming. I'm like, don't say Grindr. Don't. That's not what it is. That's the gay one.
Oh, it's very telling that Grindr was the first thing you thought of.
Well, usually it's an insult, so it's quick on my tongue. Poor choice.
Choice of words. It's good.
And Kona says, I'm still going to buy that Dirty Pair Blu-ray when it comes out. Well, you'll be buying it secondhand because it's a Kickstarter exclusive. The actor playing this, I believe it was Jeff Johnson.
Oh.
The pilot for Southwest, Vic's friend. Vic Mignogna replaced by AI. Seems that way. John Cena's real name is John Cena. They most likely did multiple takes for the Naruto game. They most likely forgot to change the shitty take for the act. It is too bizarre.
If they didn't do multiple takes, I would be more shocked. One take, everyone.
right.
And like I imagine he's going around like the meeting online thing. He's going around to couples who can't conceive, and he must be like built like a freaking wrestler or something. Like has clearly has decent genes or something. Like, hey, I'll help you out. I mean, I'll donate what I've got to get her artificially inseminated.
I thought it was a charity.
Yeah,
Come on.
listen. I'm gonna get her knocked out for you, brother.
You know what's weird?
Inseminator, but I got
You get tax breaks if you donate sperm.
You get paid for it.
They limit you to 25 children, right?
Okay, yeah. So that's the very next line here. So he's in trouble. Okay, yeah. So he donated to all the women he met online through Tinder, and national guidelines in the Netherlands permit donors to father a maximum of 25 children with up to 12 mothers. So, if you had more than 25 kids, I mean,
you made a freaking cult.
What's stopping him from just fucking 500 women, like, and without the donor part?
No, see, you can't have that much like children like that.
You can't have a monopoly on the
I don't think you
population.
understand how this goes. There's only one reason for this reaction.
They don't know their siblings and they start fucking each other.
The court is taking his balls. That's why he is so distraught. They just sentenced him. Like, we need like the Law and Order sound, please. Like, can you give me my Law and Order sound?
Dun dun.
God damn it, you guys are useless.
It's on the sound.
I'll do it. Thank you.
It took a while to scroll all the way down to the bottom. I'm sorry.
So yeah, they sentence him to castration, right? Like clearly,
I don't think that's him. I don't think that's him. I think that's just a stock image.
Clearly him. Like, in my head canon, he is the pro wrestler Triple H.
Picture Shutterstock. Considering it says Shutterstock right there, I'm pretty sure it's not him. It does.
I'm not used to people actually paying for the image. I was looking for the watermark. All right. So anyway, so national guidelines in the Netherlands permit donors to father a maximum of 25 children with up to 12 mothers. Jonathan M's lawyer said he only wanted to help parents. He only wanted to help parents who would not otherwise have been able to conceive. But a judge said on Friday he had deliberately lied about this in order to persuade parents to take him as a donor. Like, please, you'll be my 25th, and then I can be done with this life, right? Like, he said to his 499th mother. The court also heard that the parents of the children Jonathan M. fathered are now comforted with the fact that the children in the family are part of a huge kinship network with hundreds of half-siblings, which they did not choose.
Confronted, not comforted.
Does anyone get to choose their siblings? Like,
I love that. Like, seriously, the court also heard that the parents of the children, like, literally, he is such a swell guy that they're like, I don't even care. Our family tree has grown. Like,
no, they're saying confronted, not comforted. You read that wrong.
Oh. Yes. The court also heard, it's a whole different meaning now. The court also heard that the parents of the children Jonathan fathered are now confronted with the fact that the children in the family are part of a huge kinship network with hundreds of half-siblings they did not choose. Yeah.
This is what I'm saying. Like, you don't get to pick your siblings.
I'll tell you right now, my daughter is not comforted by the fact that she has a brother she did not choose.
She is confronted by the fact.
Yes, confronted.
I don't know. It's just
she's definitely not comforted.
Yeah, it's weird to say, like, well, we're gonna limit you to 25 kids if you're a donor, but if you don't go the donor route and you actually just go
genius. His loophole is to get a temporary marriage with the next person on his list.
Just deadbeat father them, like,
yes.
Like,
but you're gonna get to 1,000, Jonathan M. This guy needs to go to Japan. What are we doing? That should be the last sentence in the article. Intrigued by his prowess, the Japanese government has hired his services for their whole country.
That's just
funny. Like the whole.
That's
what
just
is
gonna make the
the
entire country retarded because they're all gonna be. That's like grandfathering any incest for the next.
In 25 years, it's like half the country is related to him.
If I have learned one thing from this podcast, it's that there are plenty of filthy, degenerate fetishes all over Japan. They are having so much sex, so much so that a man who was driving his car last podcast caught a glimpse of a woman's panties and had to pull over to assault her so he could see more. Okay? This guy shows up over there and just slides right in to the normal amount of sex everybody is having, but reaches the womb with his not 3.3-inch dick. And he now, wait, was it 4.3?
No, Japan was 4.3.
4.3. Pardon me, Japan. You're not Koreans, of course. Again, this is why everybody hates Japan over there. Again, they're so fucking jealous. That's what it is. We know it, right? They've been secretly poisoning the water all
With
this
mercury.
time. Yeah, in order to reduce their sperm count to induce the infertility and low birth rate. That is clearly what's happening. I have solved it. Again, I am a Nobel Peace Prize, like the girl from Precious. I have been robbed of the Nobel Peace Prize for solving Japan's birth rate problem consecutively every podcast. So anyway, so the judge also added, quote, "This has or could possibly have negative psychosocial consequences for the children." Psychosocial, you say, huh?
Isn't that the Watch Club we're doing?
No, that's Psychopaths.
No,
Psychosocial
is
is
the
the Slipknot song that's been put into every anime opening.
I did my time and I want out, said the baby in the womb.
But like no,
And the rain
but no, like
will
seriously,
fall.
in freaking 15, 20 years, they have to check their family registry just to make sure they're not fucking their siblings.
I get that's why that they're concerned.
Or
but...
they'll check to make sure it is their sibling.
Oh no.
What if it turns out Jonathan M stands for Jonathan Makatori or something? And it's that Japanese guy who is the reason that Japan isn't currently sufficiently birthed. Makashima, that's an actual Japanese name. Makatori. Miyazaki, goddamn, they're all flying in now. All right, anyway, it is therefore in their interest that this kinship network is not extended any further. So this...
They're going to take over. Every single one of them has to be shipped to every corner of the club.
I like the idea. The judge pulls off his mask. Genghis Khan! Like... The ban on Jonathan M. donating more sperm had been sought by a mother of a child conceived with his help, as well as the Donor Child Foundation, a group working on behalf of other parents. Identified by the foundation only as Ava, the mother said, "I hope this ruling leads to a ban on mass donations and spreads like an oil slick to other countries. We must stand hand in hand around our children and protect them against this injustice." Seriously, like, it is so crazy. I honestly cannot fathom. Like, is sperm in such demand that at the sperm bank, where, like, Fucking how? How does one guy? And the real question is, are other people doing it as well? You know? Is there like there's like a Discord server where they're all vying for the record, and they have like a thread for each person's like photo album of their children, you know? Haha, proof he was born. Haha.
Don't you remember that long episode?
Yeah, I do.
Serial breeder guy?
Yeah, of course. Yeah, so seriously, this guy, all he needs to do, if he was smart, is get a job at the sperm insemination plant and just swap it out with his own.
Yeah, I'd pull Peter Griffin.
Right? Like, if you were smart, if your goal was to get to the leaderboards in the Discord, that's all you'd have to do. Like, literally, you're like, by the way, everybody here who's competing for top donor, have you noticed all of your kids look like me? I've been swapping your sperm with my own. Like,
That has happened.
Fucking losers. I saw.
Well, minus
Oh, yeah?
the Discord part, but
So, were you competing at one point yourself?
yeah, no. I just saw TikTok about this person who had that happen to them, where the doctor was subbing out sperms.
Sperm is already plural. You don't need to add an S.
This
No,
is the scene guy.
Sperm
okay?
is plural for sperm, as in a group of sperm. But sperms is like fishes. It's multiple sperms. It's
see,
multiple.
he's talking about
people's-
multiple groups of sperm with multiple donors. This is like peni versus penises, when the penis is ownership of the small size, right? The plural penises collectively own the average size. All right. If Jonathan M breaches the injunction against him donating more sperm, he may be liable for a fine of up to 100,000 euros. Lawyer Mark
Worth it.
DeHeck. Yeah, right. Lawyer Mark
I need that
DeHeck-
leaderboard.
So lawyer Mark DeHeck of the Donor Child Foundation described the result in court as a clear signal and, as far as I am concerned, a final warning to other mass donors. So what if, like, let's take the conspiracy angle. What if this guy was actually like a government plant and he's like a genetically modified human designed to produce offspring who can't procreate, and his actual goal has been depopulation the whole time by being the father of all the people? Find out at 8.
I thought
right,
of
awesome.
something kind of funny in regards to the leaderboard. Like, I just need one more to fill up my punch card and get a free loaf of bread.
So Cosmo decided to write, "Girl describes what it was like to have sex with her dad."
Everybody needed to know that one. Can we just like
Quote.
not read it?
Quote, "The sexual intensity was nothing like I'd ever felt before. It was like being loved by a parent you never had. And the partner you always wanted at once." Okay, predictions.
Wow.
He went out to get milk and never returned. Years later, her daddy issues from growing up without a father caused her to fall in love with a 50-year-old man named Vic Mignon. A guy. And turns out it was her dad, right?
Yeah,
That's
the old
the
sugar
story here.
daddy.
Of course. The following article contains references to sexual misconduct that some readers may find distressing. We're way past that. You put that after that title, and
You had
like,
us
come
at
on.
hello. Come on.
Genetic sexual attraction, GSA, seems to be a real topic of discussion at the moment. Yes. Considering the 550 Norwegians running around.
And Dutch. And don't forget the Dutch.
Yes. With numerous stories of long-lost family members who reunited only to discover an intense sexual attraction being bandied about all over the place. And this takes me to girl dating her own father, genetic sexual attraction. Is this going to take me back to the exact same article? Because I was looking at an article today on Sword News 24 that literally did just that. I clicked the link and it literally brought me back to the same page. And another one has emerged today in the form of an interview by Jezebel, of course. In an initial first-hand piece published by the site, a woman called Natasha described her experience of, genetic sexual attraction. Meeting her father aged 19. What? That's weird. I'm guessing the father's not 19. Meaning that her father, when she was aged 19, she ended up engaging in a sexual relationship with him, all the while struggling with the countering emotions of self-loathing and disgust.
So it was all consensual and all-knowing. Okay.
Meeting her father, aged 19, she was engaging in a sexual relationship with him, all the while struggling with the countering emotions, self-loathing and disgust. Struggling, huh? Natasha didn't grow up with her father, explaining that he actually left her mom when she was pregnant. Called it milk. But she says her mother's following relationship with a woman didn't leave an unfilled hole for a male authority figure. Oh, man. Men are better than women. My mom's long-term partner was a patriarchal butch lesbian, so I already had a father figure in my immediate family, she said. But because her mom's partner didn't have a penis, whom she split with when Natasha was 19, had been emotionally abusive, she set about tracking down her father. She did this. The parallels are just too many. There's too many parallels. I was desperate for anything else. So when I found my dad, it didn't matter that he was a man. It just mattered that he was a parent. Okay. It just mattered that he would have sex with me, she recollected. After Googling her father's name, she managed to track him down, living in Jamaica.
Yeah, he's got money.
And says he was thrilled at her getting in touch. When Natasha first met her father, she described being taken with him, but in a non-sexual way. Until a year later, when she recalls feeling sexually attracted to him, and during the following year, she and her father had oral sex 4 or 5 times over the course of a few days. It was literally night and day. At night, the first night, I felt thrilled. I thought there's nothing wrong with this. Just cultural norms that are meaningless. The sexual intensity was nothing like I'd ever felt before. It was like being loved by a parent you never had, and the partner you always wanted at once.
There's a reason you never had that.
And then in the morning, we had oral sex again. Sorry, what were you saying?
Making it sound like having gay parents is actually damaging to the children.
God, I can't imagine that's what she's admitting. I can't imagine that that's what the evidence suggests. God, that's horrible. In the morning, she had oral sex again, and that's when she wanted to puke. Hit the gag reflex, I guess. Felt like a criminal. At night, I was really into it, but by morning, I wanted to die. That's not hyperbole. I really wanted to die. Discussing her intimate relationship with her father, Natasha labeled it crazy, but not necessarily in a bad way. It was the hot kind of crazy. We understood each other's bodies as if we'd been lifelong lovers. I've had to teach most of my partners how to do things, and obviously, he's a middle-aged man. He's had lots of sex, but there was more than that to it. Some deep psychic connections. It felt like he knew me better than I knew myself. Right? The sex was intense, in a way that no other sex has been. But the progression of their sexual experience only stopped because her father took control. I had tried to have unprotected intercourse with him. Oh, I'm sorry. That's clearly not his voice. I had tried to have unprotected intercourse with him, which I had never done before in my life, she said. And he stopped me and said, we can't. I'm your father. While this made Natasha believe her father was trying to protect her at the time, years later she thinks of his actions as terrifying. He was in control. Totally in control. Oh my god. Who does this fucking sound like? He was in control. Totally in control. He knew exactly what he wanted. He knew exactly where to draw the line. I, on the other hand, was completely out of control. I did everything I could to stop it. Despite the intense feelings I was having, I told him how powerless I felt. I told him I needed him to stop it because I couldn't. Daddy, help me. He agreed, but kept initiating. And so it happened a few more times until I was finally able to end it when I holed myself up in the other room on my last night there. Following that trip to Jamaica, which had been her third, Natasha felt so disgusted at herself that she entered into therapy and stopped seeing her father. Although he was in contact with her at the beginning of her counseling sessions, she soon began to feel angry at the situation and stopped answering his calls. Quote, he wound up sending me an email eventually apologizing, Natasha recalled. It wasn't a particularly long or insightful message. It was just, I'm really sorry for what happened. Too little, too late. If you are upset by anything you have read and would like support, reach out to ISAS, Incest and Sexual Abuse Survivors. Wow.
If you want to fill her hole without the incest, call now.
There you go. There you go. I just want to remind you. What did she say? She said, God damn it. There it goes. All right. There's nothing wrong with this. Just cultural norms that are meaningless. He took advantage of me. Seb says he's watching Randy.
There's a comma there. I'm watching, comma, Randy.
Right.
No, he's
Implied
watching some
comma.
Randy.
Implied.
Seb, are you Jonathan M?
Are you Jonathan Joestar?
Congratulations if you are.
So,
is your father Jonathan M by chance? All right, the horrible injury of an Olympic skier. I froze my penis while competing, and it's very painful.
I would imagine it doesn't feel great.
Cal Halverson, Swedish Olympic skier, reveals that he suffered frostbite to his penis during a 20-kilometer race in Ruka in Finland. So, if you get frostbite on your penis, do you get to claim you have a black penis? Like that you're black from the waist down now? Right?
You're a BBC.
Do you think he has? Do you think he has blue balls to go with the black penis?
The poor bastard got blue ball.
A Swedish cross-country skier who participated in the 2014 and 2018 Olympics has revealed that he suffered penile frostbite during a 20-kilometer World Cup race held at a minus 15 degrees Celsius in Ruka, Finland, in the Ostrobothnia region inside the Arctic Circle.
What's negative 15 Celsius in Fahrenheit? Celsius in Fahrenheit?
He just needs to roast his chestnuts in an open fire.
15 degrees Celsius.
No, negative 15 Celsius is just 5 degrees. That's it.
Everyone is freezing their dicks off. My penis is frozen. I had to stay in the warm-up tent for 10 minutes to warm it up. Halverson explained to Express. That's how he would sound now, just because his penis froze off, right?
Girl, I need you to piss on my penis to warm it up.
No, you wouldn't want to do that.
That was the joke.
But like, it would get warm for a few seconds, but then
And then
because
it
it's wet,
freezes even more.
You have a
I know.
lemon popsicle.
I know how liquid and cold work. Okay, I'm not a retard. I live in
I
Iowa.
did it on purpose.
Exactly. Thank you, Augie.
I just had flashbacks to Nom with that clip.
Something about this image is so fucking funny. He's like,
you could see
"Oh,
the look
like
on
your
his
penis
face.
hurts."
Yeah. Would you guys help my penis?
That dick is cold blooded. It is now.
It is an anaconda. Thank you very much.
Oh, the 34-year-old Swedish athlete acknowledged that it hurts a lot. This is terrible. Why is it linked? Where does this take me? Oh, it's just a quote of him saying it hurts a lot. Despite his painful medical problem, Halverson was in the mood to joke. It's lucky I'm going to have my second child because this is going to be difficult in the future if I go on like this. The race was won by Norway's Thomas Jensen. Oh, Cal Halverson finished 18th. Sounds like he needed a believable excuse for why he sucked. In other penis injury news, man rushed to the hospital after he got his penis stuck in a doorway hole.
That's
Question.
A screenshot.
Yeah, right. Question. Is the doorway hole a door whose doorknob was removed to create a glory hole that he forgot to tape because he's an amateur? Or did he try to fuck the locking mechanism?
no, he tried to fuck the slit that is between the hinges.
Oh no! By the way, we're reading the Kenyan Daily Post. This is a problem in Kenya.
Yeah, he tried to fuck the
Holy
empty
shit!
hole.
Maybe. A man was rushed to the hospital after his member ended up stuck in a glory hole. Right. I'm gonna pull this off screen for a second while
We
I
got
find
the
out
baby
if
up there.
I don't think the baby can help us with that one.
Okay, good. All right, sufficient. It is sufficient to not worry. Okay. I'm just saying, Mirage shared an article about a Disneyland streaker whose dick I saw. So.
Thanks, Mirage.
Eric was having intercourse with his partner Katie through a glory hole in the door when his penis enlarged and got stuck before turning purple.
Oh,
This is the face of a man whose penis has not returned to its normal hue. Like literally the camera pans down. The door is, they just cut around. The door is still there.
Like he's
Do you
proud
think
that
he'd
his
like the
dick-
vibration of them cutting it?
being-
Don't go too close.
like no. The vibration along with the fear of them accidentally cutting it off combined.
That's his kink.
That's his kink. Yeah.
Yeah. I thought he meant the keyhole. All right. According to dictionary.com, a glory hole is a hole in a wall through which a man inserts his penis for sexual stimulation by someone on the other side.
Hey. What about the women who want to insert their penises? Come on.
Freedom of representation, man.
Seriously. I don't see. So I was correct, apparently. He took out the door handle.
Because that's the only
I'm
thing
just saying, this guy is clearly not South Korean. Because I find it difficult to believe he would get stuck in this door hole unless she was like pulling through his balls through the thing as well to like create a wider girth, right? That's the only believable reason I can imagine for which
Your
it
dick's
would
not
become
gonna be like
purple.
2 inches
look,
in diameter, more
just
than 2
saying.
inches in diameter.
Word of advice: if this ever happens to you, break out the lube and tell your I mean, he could even reach. Like, this is not even a life-threatening thing. Just, finish.
Ugh.
Finish and return to near normal size. Right? Your life may depend on it, purple dick.
Your sex life may depend on it.
The couple, I love how Kenyan Post had to give you, like, they're such prudes. They're like, we didn't know what it was. According to dictionary.com, it's when you insert your penis for sexual stimulation by someone on the other side of a hole. The couple appeared on the TLC reality show Sex Sent Me to the ER. No! Watch party when? To discuss their raunchy mishap, which started with Eric taking some enhancements.
Dude, like this is the look of a guy proud that his dick is wide enough to get stuck in a doorknob hole.
When your dick turns the same color as the pill, though, you might have a problem.
That shirt. He took performance-enhancing drugs, though. The idea for a glory hole came when Eric was doing some DIY around the house. You've all thought.
Do it yourself. Do it together.
He explained on the show, I had to cut a really small hole because, of course, Katie has to have vintage doorknobs. Well, then.
Okay, so it's not 2-inch hole.
He is, in fact, South Korean. I did not. I would not have guessed. So I was expecting this to go a different way. I had to cut a really small hole because, of course, Katie knows that I'm not working with a big hog. Right? As I was looking at the new doorknob hole, I had an amazing idea. Eric went ahead and inserted his male member through the slot for Katie to play with. She said, I was surprised by how turned on I was. I was playing with him through the door hole, and I got so excited that I just said we should have sex right now through the door. That sounds horrible. Like, the concept... Go ahead.
I'm just imagining him looking at that freshly cut out hole with Careless Whisper playing in his head.
Look, the concept of a glory hole only works if it's oral or hand jobs. Okay? Like, if you're any good at this, you have experienced a woman losing her, how do I phrase this? Ability to stand up. And quite frankly, that does not sound fun when your dick is shoved in a freaking door hole.
You just made a flesh guillotine.
Suddenly the legs go out and it's like you cut your dick out.
Yes.
You're making an elbow and freaking...
Bare minimum, you're spraining that hard on. All right? It's sprained. This is the face of a man who has learned this the hard way.
Yeah, not the.
Here's the problem, though. It's a freshly cut hole.
Yes.
Like there's gonna be splinters.
Splinters all over that bitch.
That's the real reason for the face. Like, the purple was because he couldn't pull out. That was the true thing. Like,
well, this is a shot from that show. He can't hold in the laughter.
No, he couldn't pull out because as he...
No, look at his face. Look at his face. He's trying to
as he thrust in, he dislodged the wood particles, and they became like a vice that when he tried to pull back out, stabbed him deeply directly in the gonads.
So it was a Chinese finger trap.
Yes, a Chinese.
This is a Korean finger trap. This is a Korean finger trap.
Korean finger trap. Sadly, Eric turned out to have taken too much of his enhancing supplement, and his members swelled to an uncomfortable degree. He said, "My penis is stuck in this whole door hole." I just pictured a guy going to the ER. I need this tenga cut off of me. I used too many performance enhancing drugs.
So what did they do? Just take the whole fucking door? All right, honey, I gotta go find a screwdriver. Hold on.
Oh.
Or just pull the pins out. Yeah.
Yeah. So he took too many performance enhancing supplements, and his members swelled to an uncomfortable degree. He said, "Quote, my penis is stuck in the door hole, and I've never been in more excruciating pain in my life. I was incredibly shocked at how large my penis had grown," he added. "Oh, well, Katie, don't waste it." Ah! What would be even funnier? Like, she can't get off. Like, literally can't physically get off.
It's stuck.
Because it's too big. Like, it's like separating her pelvis. Call 911. Like, he's like taking the hinges off the door, and they're like tiptoeing over to a phone.
Like, no, honey, take the hinges off. Okay, where's the screwdriver? And then he's like, no.
I've been doing some thinking too. Penises mostly.
Can I even finish?
Please finish me. I'd love it if you finished all that.
It's like, so honey, take the door off the hinges. And like, she says, got it. And she runs away to look for a screwdriver. No, bitch, just pull the pins out. And she just like pulls out like the middle one first, and then the last one, and then the top one, and the door just suddenly falls.
Oh no! Oh fuck! No!
But I've learned I can masturbate up to 17 times a day.
Okay.
Rookie numbers.
Katie then attempted to help him oil up his member. This was he's been trying to get her to give him a hand job for the last 20 years. Like, the last one he got was at prom. And he's like, I just need one through the glory hole. I don't want to fuck you in the ass right now. I need a hand job.
Hello? I'm calling for the hot, sexy singles in my area. Okay, that's a dick. Okay.
Katie then attempted to help him oil up his member using olive oil, shampoo, and butter, but nothing worked. And she was forced to call an ambulance. I like how well, actually, no, that makes no sense. I was going to say, I like how he had to bring up this thing about the vintage door handles to excuse why it was so small. But then I was like, oh, no, actually, he wouldn't bring it up at all. Like, he's actually doing himself a disservice to explain that my penis is normal size, not freakishly huge, right? She was forced to call an ambulance. She confessed, when I saw my boyfriend's penis turning purple, I was just thinking, he might just lose his penis. Paramedics were forced to cut around, but the bionic penis he will get into his place. Paramedics were forced to cut around the hole and take part of the door with them. Yes! Yes!
No. Would have been better. It's like, no, that's an antique door. Don't cut it. Take the door with you.
Oh my god. That is great. Paramedics were forced to cut around the hole and take a part of the door with them to the hospital for safe removal. Eric said he was really embarrassed by the whole mess. If paramedics had been slower to act, Eric could have lost all circulation to his penis. He said, it's really hard to keep up with Katie's amazing sex drive. Wow. Put a ring on it, I guess. Do you think this is from the show?
No.
This looks way clearer than this.
Do you think we
I'm
could have watched
afraid
the
to-
whole episode
Hold on,
in
hold
full
on,
before
hold on.
the time we
another-
covered this?
Hold on. In another window, copy that image URL and reverse image search on
I am
Google.
reverse image searching it. Don't worry. You filthy degenerate. Search image with Google, of course. Possible related search, comfort. Yep. Bizarre sport injury from skiers. His penis stuck in a doorway hole. His penis stuck in a doorway hole again. Bizarre sport injury from skiers. Damn. It only gets used. Let's sauce now it.
Sauce now only worked with anime and manga. I've tried.
Oh, copy image address.
Then why did it work with SpongeBob?
SpongeBob is anime. Or, well, I guess.
Well, have you tried with a image from actual porn? Because maybe you don't know.
Yeah.
Low similarity results have been hidden. Click here to display them. The top result is creepy baby doll. All the results are live action. No, they're not. No. Some are. Anyway, I guess we'll never know. If anybody, what is penile trauma? St. Pete Urology. I don't know. I don't really want to know, actually. All right. Anyway, I am truly happy that we managed to pull this off because it's been a very awful week for me. For the audience who was not here for it all, I got called into work on my day off yesterday when it's like, I am trying to do this stupid podcast. God damn it. Don't you understand that's more important than your bullshit? Yeah, so it's been very difficult. And I've been filled with immense rage. But
now we've filled you with some creamy alternatives.
Tonight I've been filled with joy and other men suffering. Definitely not South Korea. And I'll be honest with you, a lot of the articles we covered tonight, we probably would not have covered if it weren't for, that one. Let's just go. Let's go live. So anyway, and also, Mirage, it was great to have you with us.
Yeah.
Have you, do you have anything you want to say before we wrap things up?
I'm sorry that I had to put y'all through listening to me snore when I was AFK and dropping my phone.
Well, believe it or not, it happened during the article about the Chinese guy who fell asleep while robbing the house. And so the homeowner. It actually enhanced the experience.
The audio drama.
Yeah. Anyway, anybody else have something you want to say before we?
Not particular. Has anybody made any progress on
Wait, it's so wonderful to have you back.
Well, I'm glad that you are glad to have me back.
Yeah.
Yeah, before I throw him back in the dungeon again.
Oh, come on.
It should have been me.
He's trying to tease you guys. He's like, just a little bit, just the tip of the food.
Right.
That ought to keep him satisfied for another month. All right. Well, audience, it's been great having you. I unfortunately have tons of work tomorrow, and I am going to. I'm pre-gaming my nightly routine. This is dye-free Z-Quilt. Shit tastes so good. Anyway, with that, I'm out. Pick a video. Should we Christmas intro again so we get to use this more? Cool. Let's do that.